If you ain't talking money, then I don't want to talk.
Still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Tell them still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Tell them still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Tell them still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys. Catch them slipping and slang them.
Here we are again. We're just gonna go ahead and get into it. Of course, this is We-On-Loc Nation. We're just gonna get right into the shits of what happened last night. Yep, we back and we black. So without further ado, we're gonna get into what we were talking about last night. And for those who don't know, we were talking about the whole Melissa Ford thing and how she's 48 years old and no marriage, no kids, which nowadays is normal to people. And it's quite okay. It's quite okay. But I guess society thinks a little bit different because they like talking about marriages and all this other stuff, blah, 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 blah. Blaming women for their infidelities and all this other shit. I don't know. It's one of those ones. But we're going to finish up with we're just going to get right into it. We're not going to waste any time. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Fair use, fair use.
It's learned concussion. So I don't think we enforce our boundaries as men in general to the extent we should, unapologetic.
Got it.
So I guess I can give mine. And this is to both men and women, but I'm going to speak specifically to men. So my thoughts apply to both, but I'm gonna speak specifically about men. I personally do not give a flying fuck what you decide to do with your life. Whatever you decide to do, I don't care. The only thing I care about is as long as you're willing to accept the consequences of those actions. I don't care what you do. You know what I mean? Obviously, keep it within reason. Like, obviously, I don't want nobody out there hurting people and shit like that. But we're talking about relationship shit right now. I don't care what you decide to do. I just want you to accept responsibility for the consequences. So if that leads to you being undesirable to a group of people, that leads to you having a more problematic issue in dating because you made such decisions, you have to live with that. What I have a problem with is that people make the decisions that they make, and then they come back to us and tell the world, hey, you need to excuse me from what I did because it may have been beyond my. It was a mistake. I was younger. I didn't do. I know I did it, but you should treat me the same way. Like, no, accept that I don't find what you did to be a desirable thing to put up with, and that's it. And if people decide that you're not him, then you're not him. Don't come back to the congregation asking us to respect your choices. Respect your choices by not giving you the same consequences of those choices. That's not respecting your choices. So again, I don't care what you decide to do in life, accept the consequences, whatever that may be. If that means women don't want to fuck with you after that, then women just don't want to fuck with you. You don't get to go to the women and tell them you need to accept me for who I am. They don't have to. That's a consequence of your action.
Kim?
I would say I'm going to speak to the man because that's just
Hi. What was Sweeney talking about? What are these whiny marriage dudes talking about? I go back to this because I figured, well, I want to start what I finish. And number two, I kind of figured you would get away learning something. But like I said, a sucker is born every single day. And right now, I'm not learning anything other than the same cheese and crackers. You know how you just eat the same old cheese and crackers? You know, you see the same old Ritz crackers. Like, is there any like flavor to Ritz? There's plenty of flavors to Ritz. They got garlic. They got wheat. What's up, Montrese? They got garlic. They got wheat. They got pretty much everything, but just eating the same old rinky-dink crackers. This is what this conversation is about. Just eating the same old crackers and cheese. and that's okay, because once these women start leaving, and they go on and they venture off elsewhere, which I don't want them venturing off other than somewhere where there's another brother, but he speaks French or Creole or Igbo or Swabian or another layer of, language other than this dummy English that we're speaking. There are plenty of men out there in the sea. People often complain, why is it so hard today? Why is it so hard? It's not hard at all. It's that men often fear a woman having that look of don't fuck with me look. Even though I say, ladies, it's kind of irritating at the same time that you be dressing non-modest sometimes, with your fun bags hanging out, looking like a booty sitting on your chest, getting ready served up. You got your titties bumped up, looking like look like they need to be on a tray. talking about I don't want to be bothered. What up, Hassan? Salute. 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 Y'all just gotta make up your mind what you want. Y'all gonna make up in your minds what y'all want as men and women. All right, these conversations are getting kind of stale. Now, if you would like the We-On-Loc treatment tonight, please put a 1 in the chat. If you like the We-On-Loc treatment tonight, the We-On-Loc solution tonight, because we're all about solutions here. Ain't that right, Montrese? Let's continue.
That's what I do on a daily basis. If any man is aware, if any man has been enlightened on the situations, precautions, loopholes, obstacles, and traps that you can run into, I think you should have an obligation to share that information with not only the brothers that are left to your right and elders, but the young gents coming up too. I think you should charge yourself to care, because whether you like it or not, the decisions that somebody else make, even if they don't care, can indirectly impact you and affect you. It all taps into the economics, the crime rate, all that stuff is a direct impact on your life indirectly. You don't even know it. So what another man is doing in his household, and his kids down the street, can indirectly impact what happens to your kids if they got to ride the same school bus, or if they got to go work with them, or they got to go serve with them. Anything they got to do, we ought to understand that we all have to connect at one point. So we should have some type of care for how our peers are operating. So I would tell men to make sure that you teach other men how to stay aware and stay on top of this shit. And as far as women, I'm gonna just try to stay on a man. If you have a wife or you have a daughter who's enlightened or who understands this stuff, if you could potentially help her get in front of a microphone or give her the tools to talk to the women, because maybe they may not be able to hear it from us. And maybe they have to hear it from another woman. I thought it would have been Kamala or Michelle Obama, somebody like that, but they failed. They disappointed me. I thought it would. I'm still waiting on that one black woman that black women would like listen to him. Like, okay, it's a black woman saying it, and she's got the credibility behind her. So yeah, let me go try to be like her. If we can find her, I don't know where she is right now. I think I seen a glimpse of her on what's the name of that podcast, Trev, that you invited the dude over here from I think Daily Wrap Up Crew.
Oh yeah.
I seen a glimpse of her. I don't know if it's her. It might be her, but we need a her to be able to rise. We had one. It was just Pearly Things, but she was real radical with it. But I want a sister.
That was your biggest mistake. Inviting a white woman to talk with black women about black problems. That was your biggest mistake.
To come up and be able to talk to women. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get some traction in getting women in line, because they're not gonna listen to men. Obviously, they're not gonna even listen to their fathers. So one day,
how does this man know what type of conversations a grown woman will be having with their dads? Which is mind-boggling in and itself. But the one thing I will question is what type of conversations that they do be having, if any at all. It's just like what my, one of my school teachers, my math school teacher, 5th grade math school teacher, has always said to me, Mrs. Dunn, and I remember this it's a little bit vague, but I do remember some. Don't never put in front of you that is not your destiny. And I was like, what are you talking about? If your destiny is designed for you to be, say, a carpenter or an actor or the president of a marketing company, that is your destiny. Don't let what others portray you to be put in front of you so you can grab it instead of grabbing what you want. And that's what I would tell young sisters and young brothers. Never, I'm going to start telling this to young sisters and young brothers all over. These conversations are starting to get unfit. Why? Due to the simple fact that you have married men, married grown-ass men, whining and complaining about God knows what anymore. It's the same satchel argument. Oh, the women don't want to listen to us. The women don't want to get in line. The women don't want to be the neck to the head anymore in marriages, blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, there's plenty of people getting married, not as much as you think it is, because y'all like going with the statistics. Y'all like typing up statistics. I don't go by statistics. I go by eye test, and my eye test tells me that this society is going somewhere. You got to go outside of the internet to see if I'm actually either talking shit or saying the right motherfucking thing. And I'm going to tell each and every single young guy, who just hear me of the sound of my voice, and I'm going to say these words: screw the internet. Go about your normal way. Go about your normal way of things. First get yourself together. Get a career, get some education, get a career, right? Line yourself up, especially financially, because one way or another, you're going to have to do that anyway, especially with this freaking job market, especially with this freaking economy and how it's blown up in the last couple of years. You're going to have to do that anyway. A woman's going to do that regardless. But at some point, you're going to need each other. So get yourselves together first, and then worry about getting with a woman. Because I guarantee you, a woman is going to want to get with you. It's not because of the money that you have. It's not because of the looks. It's not because of anything else. They're going to get with you because they need you. Because they've heard all these talks already. And then there's going to be those specific ones to be like, no, I don't trust a woman. I don't trust, especially when she got kids. A woman with kids is going to get with a man with kids. That's the other thing that we need to be getting with the community about. If you are a single mother with children, why don't you get with a single father with children? Best solution never had all day.
I'm hoping and praying that she comes into the space, and don't get it twisted, it's most definitely not Princella. Somebody said Shahrazad Ali, maybe. But we need a young sister out here that has the credibility, that's living a life. She's on code. She's biblically driven. She has standards, principles, all that stuff. She did everything the right way to be able to come and speak from integrity. And then maybe we'll be able to get somewhere. Other than that, Crimson Kerr, I don't know. I don't know if she's really, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm waiting on her.
You're not going to find her. Because guess what? Not anyone, man or woman, is innocent of everything. There's going to be some flaws in that person. There's going to be some flaws in that man. There's going to be some flaws in that woman. I don't know what you think you're looking for, but if it's Jesus, then you might as well just wait. Or, or why don't you grab one of these mares, these already established females out here that can speak with the community? That's something, right? But then again, you're gonna find a flaw in her. You want perfect. You want perfecto. You want perfection. You're not gonna get it. Not in this lifetime. Not in the last lifetime. Not in this lifetime. Not in the next. You get what you get. Crimson Cure. Crimson Cure might be the one, but then again, not everybody likes Crimson Cure, so I'm gonna keep it.
Aisha.
I'm sorry, Trev. What was the question? I want to make sure I hit it.
So we basically I wanted all
You wanted me to talk.
men to I wanted all men to speak on what men could do better and women to speak on what women could do better to fix the issue we've been talking about all night. So you would be women specifically, like, you know, I know we had a couple deviations just now, but we're trying to stick to the sex that you are, unless you unsure about it.
No, I think that first and foremost that women, I think I talk about this a lot on here. I think that women have to be on code, like as a community as a whole. I think that women have to understand whether you're a single mom, whether you're married, whatever your circumstances are, I think that you have to understand like what being on code means as far as for the Black community. And so that means that you got to respect Black men. And I think that so far with the feminist movement and all these, even what is it, 4B, 3B, following these white women movements, that's not a part of us being on code.
Plan B.
Plan what? Plan B. Whatever that movement is too. We don't do Plan B. None of that. So I think that's.
I don't know what Plan B or B4. I don't know what none of that is. None of it.
You know, all of that is pushed by white women, Planned Parenthood. And I think that once we get on code with Black men and we educate ourselves to the things that are super important, then everything else will fall into play. I think that we get.
Oh, the one thing that irks my soul is, why do women hold on to Margaret Singer's evil ass antics? Margaret Singer is the one responsible for basically children's death and your ability to not reproduce. That's why she came up with Planned Parenthood in the first place, because she's trying to recreate the population by killing your babies. Look her up. Look her up. I don't know why people are so inspired by this small German ass white woman. I don't know why that is. Why?
So busy. I think a lot of women want to be men. I don't understand that. I don't even like pumping my own gas. I don't want to be a man. And I think that a lot of women just want to do it. And a lot of women are naturally aggressive and they just don't know how to submit. But I think that I even hear a lot of women say, if you get with the right man, you're going to submit. No, that's natural. That's going to come no matter who you're with. I feel like I've dated different men and I'm still the same. I'm very much a submitted person. I submit. I was married my whole life, right? So that things like that just come naturally for women, and either you have it or you don't. And I think that the main thing that's going to push us forward.
You've always had it. You've always had that charm. You always had that smile. You always had that charisma about you. Why would you listen to a bunch of knuckleheads that have issues with I would damn near say their own freaking fathers or their mothers. Excuse me. Let me just say their mothers. They might have an issue with their mama. Darwin always talks about, my father told me. So you're gonna go with everything that your father tells you? You're not bright enough to do your own research, as you would tell a woman just the other day that, oh, you didn't know better not to get on that pole. You knew better not to ride that dick. You didn't do no research. You could have done some research on what your father told you. Whatever it is that he told you. No disrespect. But whatever it is that he told you, what, you didn't bother to do your research? No, you did exactly what your father told you to do. So stop it.
Or as a community, it's us all being on the same page. And just like I said, just getting on call with Black men and giving them the space to be leaders, giving them the space to be fathers, giving them the space to do all the things that we need for them to be, instead of just finding reasons to push them out the way or finding reasons to say, oh, we don't need a man. Yeah, we do. You can't have that foundation without a man.
Who push them out the way? They push themselves out the wrong way. And doing all this and all this and all this. Instead of staying in school, instead of staying in and just being what your potential calls itself to be. You want to be this, you want to be that, you want to be the next LeBron James, you want to be the next Kobe Bryant, you want to be the next MJ, you want to be the next Stephen Curry. There's only one Stephen Curry. There's only one MJ. There's only one LeBron James. Every person like that comes a millennia. A Kevin Durant comes every millennia. You're going to think of a plan B, a plan C. You need to take back what's yours, just like the Egyptians did. Otherwise, I don't even want to hear your complaining. Start there. Start taking back what's yours.
In a woman and vice versa. So I think that women need to be honest with themselves and do say, like, I need a man. And I'll land there.
Shan, you still with us? You fading?
I thought she was gone. She like she about to go to sleep.
She was fading.
Blind, okay.
She's like, wait.
So I want to first go when it comes to accessible. I think we as women have to stop making ourselves so accessible to people. Okay. Again, close your legs. Men want sex, you want commitment. Why are you giving him sex and you ain't even got the commitment? You're not getting a return on your investment. Okay? Stop. If you find yourself in a sticky situation,
unless you're gonna pay her a couple dollars, no, I'm just playing.
You have kids at a wedlock. You've just got to understand that your value is going to go down in the dating market. That's just common sense. A man who doesn't have kids does not want the responsibility of your kids. You made a mistake. You got to live with that mistake, right? Find you somebody who is okay with that. Find somebody who already has children. He doesn't want any more. There are ways around this, but you can't get mad at somebody for not wanting to step in the situation, your current situation. If you have a kid with someone, parent well. Like, this is not an argument. You guys are both parents. Your kid needs both of you guys. Don't make it hard for him to see his kid. Keep him involved. Look, my kid with her daddy right now. You feel me? You get a break too. So there's a perk in that. So understand that kids don't just need their moms. Dads are very important to raising a well-balanced child. Okay, maybe the relationship didn't work out, but the kid does not need to suffer anymore because the relationship did not work out. And women need to do a better job at working with men. Stop with all this, like, oh, I'm keeping my kid away from their daddy because he not trying to be with me, or whatever the situation is.
I think that starts when a person is very young and naive. But I'm going to tell you like this: she is absolutely correct that we need each other. Point blank. Period. End of discussion. We need each other because you put another human being in this world, and he or she or both is going to have to suffer for our mistakes. This is We-On-Loc Nation. Who the hell is there?
Hey, it's Happy.
Oh shit!
You dropped me the link in the chat. I'm very white. Yes. Hi.
You know you were trouble when Happy is in the building.
You said I'm a trouble one? Troubled?
No.
Or
no. What I mean is, I never had a famous person like you enter into some.
Get out of here! I was gonna say get that.
So
I don't know if you
famous.
said HE double hockey sticks word over here. I don't want to get you in trouble or nothing like that. But get out! No, absolutely not. Definitely not famous. Anywho.
So what's going on?
Okay, what happened was I was thinking about going live this morning. I know it's not, it's morning now. It just hit 12 a.m. So yeah, shout out to the East Coast. Right. So I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna go live. But if I go live, I'm gonna just see who's working right now, right? Like who's up.
Mm-hmm.
So mind you, I wasn't gonna go live right this minute, but I was planning on going live this morning. But so anyway, a few minutes ago, I checked to see who's live because that's what I always do. Whenever I ever plan to go spontaneous, I always check who's live first because then I won't go live. Like I just join somebody's live, like chop it up with them. And when I got here, I seen that, hey everybody, hi. I seen the what's it called? The thingy thing. Which whatever you were just talking about, your opinion, you gave it. And that's why I asked, do you ever drop the link? Because what was it? You had mentioned your thoughts. You had gave your thoughts on the last thing before you started playing the last part. If that makes sense, right? The thing before the last.
About you're talking about basically, fathers being with their sons and daughters and shit like that. You talking about that?
No, I wasn't even here for that long. I promise you. It was right before you press play again. It's right what you said right before that. And I was like, I disagree, but I agree. But I say, let me drop the link because I wanted to explain it. But now I forgot all of what it was I was going to say. Because I didn't know I was going to be greeted like this. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you.
Keep on talking. Keep on talking, man.
Just keep on talking? Okay, so what I'm going to do is then I'm just going to say hello to everybody because I want to go back. But if in case I cannot keep on talking and then go back on my other thing to check it. So hopefully he's going to check it out right now and see what's up. Oh, well, it's nice to be here. Thank you for having me. Hi, salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. How's everybody doing today?
So what specifically did you have an issue with? I mean,
no, it's not that I had an issue. Okay, can you go back in your side real quick and grab it, or do you want me to? Now that you're back, it's fine.
Oh, sure.
Because listen, I told you I wasn't here that long, but the last part you said, right before you press play again, the ending.
Cautions, loopholes, obstacles.
Was it when Darren was talking?
No, nobody was talking. It was you talking. The video was not playing. The last thing you said before you started the video again just now. Yeah, so can you fast forward again, I guess, and then go just only a little bit back, just a tiny bit.
Okay. While I'm doing that,
To Antisocial Gamer and Lisa Carter in the chat. I see y'all. Thank you for the love.
The
And yes,
main thing that's
Chris,
going to push
like and
us forward
subscribe.
as a community is us all being on the same page. And just like I said, just getting on call with Black men and giving them the space to be leaders, giving them the space to be fathers, giving them the space to do all the things that we need for them to be, instead of just finding reasons to push them out the way or finding reasons to say, oh, we don't need a man. Yeah.
some stuff, blah 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 blah, blaming women for their infidelities and all this other shit. I don't know. It's one of those ones, but we're gonna finish up with. You talking about that, sweetheart? You talking about that?
No, you were saying something. The video was not playing. Only you were talking.
I just played it just now. I just played it just now. I played it just now.
You played right before you did. Okay, can you do it again, please? Because I seen their lips move and I heard them. I'm supposed to hear you.
Okay. Okay, dumbass, stop. Here we are again. We're just gonna go ahead and get into it. Of course, this is We-On-Loc Nation. We're just gonna
right
get
before I play the video, right?
into the shits of what happened last night. Yep, we back and we black. So without further ado, we're gonna get into what we went for. We were talking about last night, and for those who don't know, we were talking about the whole Melissa Ford thing.
Hold on, one second. Can I ask you a question?
48 years old.
Did you just start the video before I got here? Hello?
Yeah, just a few minutes ago. Why? Is it?
Okay. I didn't even hear the beginning. That's what I'm telling you. I literally heard you say something about something that very end, and then you play the clip. I'm thinking you were already had sold the last part before you just played it before I just got here.
Well, we're just basically continuing on the whole discussion that these people were talking about the same innuendo. What can we do to control these women out here? Blah 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 blah. That whole shit. Just finishing up there. We were also talking about the whole Melissa Ford thing and how she's 48 and single with no kids. We did that. We finished that up. Basically, we're just finishing this shit up, and then we're gonna go to another clip similar to this one. But that was mainly about it. Did I say something? Did I say something that offended anyone, or what? I'm trying to get to the gist of what I said.
Oh no! It's not even that. No, I'm gonna do it on this end as you talk right now. I'm gonna get to the specific thing. That's exactly where I had came in at, and
I just started. I was just talking just a little bit. I was just talking just a little bit.
No, that's not doing right now. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No problem. But if you did, this is your first time being here. So if you did have an issue, what would that issue be? Because like I said, I'm a normal human being. I'm a normal human being, even though I'm a man and everything. And I know I've seen you in some spaces, right? I've seen you in some spaces, cutting up with a whole bunch of dudes and stuff like that. So if I had ever said anything or said anything that was fucked up, my bad. But I would like to know specifically if there was any other issue, any other problem. You can tell me. We're adults. What's going on? What's happening?
Okay, before you ask the question, okay, I found it. The part I disagree with, you said there's only one LeBron James and all these people you named, you said per what? What were your words? Only one every what?
Every generation. Every generation you're gonna get a LeBron
Okay.
James.
Oh, that was the word
Kevin
you
Durant.
used?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let me just make sure real quick.
She on it. What's up, Trenches? What's happening? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. But what I meant was to her discretion. Every single generation, you're going to get somebody who is.
Yeah, you said every millennium. You got one.
I misspoke. I should have said
Yeah,
every.
and that's what made me. I said no. I disagree, but I want to agree to what you were getting at. But I disagree. That was the thing. And then instead, I'm just like, first of all, let me say hi because I just came in. This is the thing I came in on. So I did that, and then I asked if you dropped the link because I wanted to talk about it because I didn't think that it would be translated. It would translate well if I'm just texting it from my phone in the chat, you know?
Okay, no problem.
So that was the thing. I wanted to disagree, but I know you elaborated on a little bit after you actually had made that initial comment that, every once a millennia, whatever, okay, so you elaborated on it a little bit further, just a tiny bit, but this is why I disagree. Because I'm telling you, as much as I say, yeah, that's why I said I disagree, and then I had to agree at the end, because what it is these people make it so. Because I know in these last few years alone that there were these guys, I'm talking about top 2, top 3 type of guys, right? High school basketball players and all this other stuff, and they put in who? LeBron James' son, right? He's not even the greatest or anything of the sort. It's just the name that he carries, right? It's just the person who his father is. But there have been these teenage boys, I'm talking about, not only better than some of these people in the league, destined to go to the league, sought after. That's how we already knew all of this stuff, right? And they have been their young life snuffed up out of them. 17 years old, 16 years old, things like that. Just snuffed out of them because of those people. They wanted to be, as you said, right? These once a millennia, even though you meant, once in whatever. I'm just saying, because they want it that way. It's like, oh, well, we didn't choose this guy, so F this little boy's life. And that's the sad part about it. And that's what made me click the link and why I wanted to come up here. I just wanted to address that fact. Because when I tell you great, or people that could have been, they were already awesome and great. And I'm not talking about all these little boys that also dealt drugs or did drugs or whatever. Regardless of what, majority of them don't. But let's be clear, that's always the part that they put on these young guys, whether they're in their life or not. You know what I mean? And has always been a thing since the beginning of time. Because if you weren't black and stealing, you were black and a liar. And everything black was just bad anyway, but that's neither here nor there, right? But this is what they have been doing to these boys, to these young boys. And I'm talking about these stars. But you guys need to go back and look it up. How these young, and I'm talking about, again, like I said, not top 8. Okay? These young boys, 2, top 3 in the nation at least, and they took these boys out, and it's everything is so by accident. Like, really, they weren't into no BS whatsoever. It's just a bunch of crap, and then they get the news cameras out there with their little BS and tell you some crazy story about some other guys that may have been doing wrong or supposedly. Like, as if people follow up to make sure these guys are really locked up or something. You understand what I'm saying? I don't think anybody can put a name in the system. Are the bodies really there? That's just like every time they go around and these, okay, so I just want to know I don't want to know. I want to know other people's thoughts on it. Do they think Epstein was really taken out, or do they think they let him out and they just want us to believe, you know, that they took him out. That's all I want to know.
Well, here's the thing.
Do they think that?
Here's the thing, Happy. Here's the thing. The reason why I made that statement in the first place is because, number one, instead of coming at sisters on these apps, on these live streams about the same old genre, why don't we ever talk about saving children? Just what we're talking about now.
Oh, that's what you're talking about? Oh, you know what? That is so perfect. You want to know why? Because since I've always been an advocate for children. I always advocate for children. Again, I was just speaking about children, right? Also, I'm glad you said that because I just did a video. I think it was yesterday morning. It could have been the morning before now, right? Seeing how today's a new day for me. Just saying though, and I did it real early in the morning. And well, I believe it was yesterday morning. And I said the same exact thing about these men, you know, and they're doing the same thing. They're always coming at the women, always doing that crap. So we're in the same page. Look, I totally agree.
My issue here's my issue. When you try to play God, that's where I get upset. Because what you're trying to do is, because you're so scared of the system that you're in, and you're so animate about controlling a woman. What is a woman supposed to do? What type of power does she want? Everybody talks about a woman has power to do this, power to do that. A woman doesn't the woman has the power to do anything but to do what she does on a daily basis. Something that men aren't willing to do because of how weak creatures we are when it comes to thinking. Women know how to do multiple things, right?
You said it right. Yes, we know how to multitask.
Versus a man's strength. Now, we have strength and we have durability. We have all that stuff. We all know that coming out the womb. But if we were to just think about it. If we were to get with a woman and her intellect and our strength and combine that with each other through marriage, because I'm an advocate for marriage.
I'm married. I will say this, to each their own, because you know what I don't want? I don't want people like to listen to this stuff and think at the same time that, oh, it's roses and freaking what's it called?
No. I never said everything.
No, I need people to know. Listen, there's nothing wrong with marriage as long as you know beforehand that this is just the person that you know you want to share everything with. If you don't want to share everything with this person, then do not marry them. And that's that. You know what I mean?
But Happy, what are we sharing? Since you brought it up, what are we sharing?
I just said we are sharing life.
Life can mean a plethora of things.
When I say life, I mean if I'm hurting, MF, you're hurting too. But what you're gonna do, you're gonna be by my side and you're gonna help me through that shit. And vice versa. You understand what I'm saying?
That's too easy.
If I am going to there tomorrow, baby, I know you got these babies. You got our family. Like, you great. Like, you're going to hold it down. You understand what I'm saying? And vice versa.
Are you gonna go ahead and go in the bedroom and make the beds while I wash the clothes?
First of all, that's already done. We're not even talking about that. You talking about little shit. I'm talking about big shit. We're not talking about
these men. That's what these men complain about. The little shit.
No, absolutely. First of all, when we out of the bed, because you never know, because God forbid, it's a day that one of us aren't feeling too well. You get what I'm saying? Maybe we can't get up and make it to the sofa right now. That's in the room. Even like no, the bed is not made right now because somebody's in the fucking bed. So that person is not only gonna tend to the other one, They're gonna do the laundry and whatever else needs to fucking be done. They're gonna hold it the fuck down. And if they themselves cannot do it, best to believe we're gonna have somebody in our family and or some paid whoever to come in and step in. You understand what I'm saying? But it's gonna get done. We're gonna handle that shit regardless.
But baby girl, hold on. We're talking about a group of individuals that complain about child support.
I'm not talking about the group of individuals that complain about child support. I'm talking about the people that talk about they want to get married, baby. Just know, okay, those two people need to be willing. They need to understand, like, listen, baby, we rock until the fucking wheels fell off. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I get it. We all human, so don't try to put me in this. Okay, guess what? No, because I don't only advocate for children. I advocate for domestic violence victims. Okay? Men and women and children. All of that. So it does not fucking matter now. So I'm not with that BS. You know what I mean? That's just that. But yeah, everything else, baby, have it.
Come back up, Trish. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. But we just need to change things a little bit, make some things a little bit balanced, because right now this shit is way left, going way the fuck left.
And it starts with just a simple word. And a lot of people, I don't think they understand that. It only takes one word to change every single thing. Because you never know what somebody's thinking, right?
What's that one word? I'm curious. What's that one word?
Okay, no. It depends on the person. It depends on where they're at. That's what I was about to finish up with. That's all it takes. Because listen, this person could be at the end of their rope. You don't know. So at first, I'm okay. Let me just break it down to you real quick, right? How I felt about it. If you don't mind, do I have a little time?
Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. Great. Okay, I'm gonna tell you how I felt. Okay, when I first got in this space, right? Well, you know what? I don't even want to bring it back to the very beginning. I just want to say that what I see in this space today, it doesn't matter. Well, not just in this space, but just on the internet in general, right? I see videos, sometimes clips go across or whatever, and it's just like, oh my gosh! Like at first, I guess I was automatically judgmental. I wasn't seeing it as that. But I guess if you want to call it that, you can say I was a bit, I didn't actually voice it. It's just like, man, what the F? Like, why would you da-da-da-da? Because I'm thinking, okay, well, this is common freaking sense. You know, we don't need all of this extra stuff and all that extra stuff. And then that slow stuff, you know, this is me. So I'm like, yeah, pass. Like,
I got you.
I don't see what's so funny about this. It's just totally ignorant, stuff like that or whatever, right? But now I see why they're doing it where, okay, everybody is like, okay, well, I have to explain everything in the beginning. But me personally, I still don't even like explaining it. Even though I just explained all of this just to get to my point right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But this is not my channel. This is not my show. So that's the thing. And that's the thing that I conflict with a little bit to this day because I'm old school. Like, you know?
It can be, little mama, listen.
You mean a little frustrating at first? Yeah, it was. That's
whatever you want to express, you can express here. Whatever it is you want to express.
No, I'm just saying in general, at first it was very frustrating. And then after, because of what happened to me, oh my gosh, it was through the freaking roof. Okay. Because I was
are we talking about personal or through the internet?
I might have been the one talking to. But other than that, I don't know. I stand by it.
But are we talking about personal or are we talking about through the internet?
No, we're talking about all of this stuff on the internet because what we're talking about, what I thought we were talking about, really was this is real stuff. You know what I mean? We're talking about marriages, we're talking about the men and women dynamics and everything that we've seen what's going on through here. So I thought that's what we were talking about.
We are, but here's the thing that you just hit on. Nobody wants to talk, especially the Deuce wants to admit it's always a tag you're it type of situation. It was like, oh, just because you got, this is what I heard. Just because you have, what's it called, postpartum, doesn't mean you have to talk to a man a certain way. And it was like, first of all, you're comparing it to not ADHD. What was it? Post-traumatic stress disorder. Post-traumatic stress disorder is a little bit different from postpartum, right or wrong?
Absolutely, there is a difference. But wait, who said that? Is that was the video that you watching? They were talking about that.
You want me to bring
Wait,
it back?
I just asked you a question. That's a simple yes or no. I need to know because I suffered from PTSD.
Yes, of course. Yes,
I have suffered from postpartum before. So wait, no, I don't want to hear it. I just want to hear it first before you ever play that. Please bring us back on the screen because now you know what I don't want my PTSD to get because like this is one of the things I do not play with and I will never play with ever in my life. Okay.
Again, the We-On-Loc. Let me give a disclaimer. The We-On-Loc channel is always deferred to anyone with any type of issues. We have important people sometimes come up here. We had the doc come up here. We had basically people that we actually care about come up here and actually express, whether it be in the chat or whether it be on the panel. So, like I said, anything that you and you alone want to express to us, you can do that. No one's going to make fun of you. No one is going to dismiss you or disregard you. Period. So you got the floor. You have the floor with my blessing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Can you just give me like 2 minutes?
Sure. I mean, this is what we do. We're not all just about shit shows. I rarely have shit shows anymore, other than people who, quite frankly, piss me off. But I'm trying to tread away from that, if you know what I mean. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. And subscribe and tell a friend. And of course, if you like to become a member on my channel. But like I said, if it's whoever would like to express their feelings or whatever, we're not going to do what these people do on the panel, or Bruiser, what he's trying to do. If he wants to, his attention is to talk to the men and to let the men know that, you know, these women are dirty. These women are trash. I'm like, you picked the trash up and you used it to your discretion and then put the trash back. So what kind of contradiction is this? You're basically a nigga talking to other niggas. That's what basically you turn this into. You're trying to become the next Kevin Samuels, dude. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to become the next Kevin Samuels. There's a sucker born every single day. Every single freaking day. Every single freaking day. Now, I don't even know where Trish ran. Trish, come back up. Hit the link. Hit the link. I know you wanted to say a few words, but Happy was on a roll. This is the first time I ever had Happy up here. I'm glad to have Happy up here. I'm glad. So, like I said, like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. What up, Vaughn? What up, Antisocial? While she's prepping up, doing what she needs to do, we're gonna go ahead and continue with the clip until she comes back.
You do. You can't have that foundation without a man and a woman. and vice versa. So I think that women need to be honest with themselves, and do say, like, I need a man. And I'll land there.
Shay, she's still with us. You fading?
I thought she was gone. She like she about to go to sleep.
She was fading.
Blind, okay.
She like, wait.
Be presentable. Stop being loud, emotionally. I don't want to hear your conversation. Know how to talk to people. If you want something out of a man, have a conversation with him like a man. Say, hey, babe, this is what's going on. This is how I feel. You know, these are the things. And talk to him so he can receive what you're saying. But yelling at him, going crazy, that's not going to work. You got to respect the man that you're with. And that's what I thought. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, fine.
Come on, Ali, whichever.
And respond. And listen. And what's that saying? First, you must listen to understand, then be understood. That's fun.
Things we don't love ourselves, and as a
well, why we waiting on her? There she goes.
No, she here.
I'm about to say, make sure there ain't no dead there.
Am I the last?
Yeah.
Last and certainly not least, right?
Make sure you repose the question to her.
Oh no, she was
first of
with
all,
us.
Love yourself, right? And people will treat you the way
That's what you're supposed to do. But anyway,
treat yourself. So be good to yourself. Stay true to your standards because your standards keep you safe. And empower yourself with knowledge and speak truth to power always.
So what do you think some of the things that people have, well, women in particular, were doing wrong? Or are doing wrong?
That's what I spoke to. Everything I spoke to is where I feel like we fall short. We don't stay true to our standards. We don't empower ourselves. We don't do it.
Yeah, Devin look like a sad puppy right there. But hey, I don't know why the man is married. The man is fucking married with a kid. He should be enjoying his wife right now, or at least getting with some other married couples and having a marriageable conversation with other married people. But instead, you want to try to condemn all these people. That's not your job. You're not ordained to do all that. I don't know. Happy you still with us? Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I am back.
Yeah, go on with your truth.
No. I wanted to start there on the last little bit that I heard, right? Like I don't know what the topic was that they were actually speaking about or whatever. But my thing is, okay, so the one that she said, don't yell at him, but I'm like, duh, in my head, you know, because you don't want anybody yelling at you, right? This is stuff we were taught, most of us were taught as children, right?
Mm-hmm.
They trained us like, you know, treat people
how you want to treat. Don't put your hands. Don't put your hands on her. And she won't put your hands on you. And
exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Things we were taught before we left the house to even go to school, if we went to school. Because I know some people were homeschooled, right? Even though homeschooling doesn't necessarily mean you had to be at your house, but whatever. You know what I mean, right? So, and then it says love yourself. And that was another one. I'm just like, okay, that's like, duh, right? I get it. But for all those people to be grown on that panel, I really don't even know who they were talking to, because they were supposedly talking amongst themselves. I don't know. That's the only time sometimes
you never saw the Peace show before? And this is after Anton, not before.
So I don't know. Anyway, no. So the love yourself thing, And then it said keep standards, and I'm like, wrong. Have standards. What do you mean? Keep your standards. No, let's be very clear. We hear how these people talk, men and women alike, in any of these spaces. The majority of them don't have any freaking standards because half of them, men and women alike, don't even have self-esteem. I mean, if you say they have self-esteem, it is low.
Very
you understand
low.
what I'm saying? So that's my thing. That's one of the things, but it's like they don't want me to be serious, right? I get it. I never came here on a serious crap. I came here for the shits and giggles, laughs, and all that. But I changed that like 3 months after I got here. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to be, the asshole or whatever, right? But regardless,
I believe you've had enough shit shows.
Send to this space, it is a bunch of assholes. But my thing is, if you're gonna be assholes, at least be.
Who do you think is the number one asshole?
I mean, be the asshole sheep. Don't be the asshole want to be leader, because then, oh yeah, me and you got a problem, homeboy.
Happy.
I don't care who you are. You feel me?
Happy.
Yes,
who do you think is the number one asshole in these spaces?
I don't even know who the number one asshole could be. Whoever is in the back manipulating all these motherfuckers, the one they all go to, that's the one. Whoever he or she may be.
That is 1,000% true. That is 1,000% true. And they all have shit shows.
With these MFers, that's the number one right there. Okay, I couldn't tell because I don't be in the bed. I don't know who it is. I just know they love me and they hate me. I don't know.
They do love you.
Huh? What you say?
They love to argue with you.
No. They step back. They don't even argue with me anymore. The number one doesn't even argue with me anymore. You know what they do? They go to everybody and they just talk shit. And it's just like, what? Mind you, Happy loves everybody. Or essentially, I did at first. Granted, now I might not like one or two people, but guess what? I still don't freaking come up in here with no hate in my heart. I don't hate everyone, or it's just one person. I'm telling you, there is only one freaking person that I can honestly say, like, yo, I don't like that person at all. Like, I really don't like this person. But other than that, I mean, can't nobody say, oh, please. If I curse you out, it's because you were cursing. You were being disrespectful to somebody else, or you were being disrespectful to me. Because in the beginning, when I first got here, I'm like, nah, I'm going to stick up for these women. I'm going to stick up for these men. I don't give a fuck. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Because my thing was right is right, wrong is wrong. My thing wasn't, again, though, I was new to this space, so I didn't know.
Oh, okay.
Blah, 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 blah. I didn't know that people would take that and keep that in their heart and like harvest that shit into something else. How could I have any idea?
No, it's not her. No, it's not her. I mean, she would be a little bit more dynamic than Happy. Happy's a nice individual. Her off, but nah, it's not DJ. It's not DJ. What he's talking about is the DJ that basically pretty much is for the what is that fucked up move? What is the fucking movement that she was talking about? The B4 movement or some shit like that. She's basically
what are you talking about? The one that they said that don't do anything?
Don't marry, don't date, don't have sex, don't do nothing until.
Oh no. Well, I didn't say anything like that. Listen, y'all could count me out, okay? I was up here. Listen, y'all count me out.
You need a man. You need a man.
No, I'm not gonna lie though. Listen, to each their own. So don't act like I'm gonna advocate for mother effers, because I know a lot of MFers in here don't deserve crap. You feel me? I'm not saying. Yeah,
but why is it? Why is it like, why is it every single time simps get it the worst? I think the simps get it the worst because I think I myself, who is considered a simp, would actually say to a woman,
"Are you married?
Huh?
Are you married?"
Yes, I've been married for 15 years.
So why are you calling yourself a simp? Like I don't.
No, I've been declared a simp. I have been declared a simp.
You've been declared a simp.
Yes. I've been declared a simp for
I'm a simp. You said I'm a simp. So you called yourself a simp.
No, the person that has dubbed me a simp, he has his own channel, right? And the first time he had me up there, he had ready a cape, 2 capes, and like a mask or some shit waiting for me. But anyway, and I didn't know what simp meant until it was like, you cater to women too much. It's like, how do I cater to women when I'm a more of an equal balanced person? What you do is what you do. What she does is what she does. If it's right, then she's gonna get praised for it. If it's wrong, we're gonna hold her accountable. That's just basically it. But no, you cater to women and all you doing is open doors for women and you support more women than you support the guys. I'm like, that's not true at all. But if you want me to do that, I can. That's no issue to me.
Oh wow.
At all. Because what you do and how you talk to a woman is not how I talk to a woman. I talk to a woman with respect until the respect is not earned. Every single person is different. And how you talk to the individual, well, if you don't want to get disrespected, then I suggest you give her the respect that she deserves. You treat her better, you get better.
Yeah,
is that simple?
Right. For the most part, it is. The thing about it is people wait until the last second or wait until they hear somebody on the internet. Maybe it's you, right? You just said it, and then now they want to go back. Some people have had enough at that point. But, I just real quick want to just say one thing. And this part is just concerning me, y'all, if y'all will. I promise you it'll be less than 30 seconds. Like, people thought, okay, well, we're going to still talk crap to Happy because, she already told us it doesn't matter what we say, it doesn't hurt her, da-da-da-da-da. And it doesn't. So I guess they've been trying their hardest for forever, and that's great. But people need to understand that just because your words they don't hurt me, it does not mean that I'm going to allow you to keep playing on my motherfucking top. You understand what I'm saying? It does not mean that I'm not going to curse you out. You understand what I'm saying? Just because you don't hurt me, it doesn't mean I will not go there with you. Now, mind you, people know I have not went there with them. You feel what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
But why waste your breath?
Oh, because I'm already here. No, because I'm already here. That's the thing. Because this is what they want. And, I guess when it comes to, give me one second. No. I guess when it comes to being in this space, guess what? It's because I want to. That's the whole point. Because remember, in the beginning, I came here just for the jokes, for the bullshit. Everybody was talking crap, talking smack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I just see you.
If that's what they want to do, listen, baby, if that's what they want to do, that's what they're going to get. From me, anyway. For the most part. Now, understandably, now, we're on a panel, we serious, supposedly serious convo, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not engaged in the BS, right? But if people think they're gonna fucking now. Listen, I can even let certain people talk shit or whatever, and I don't want to say certain people in certain instances. I can see me letting stuff go, right? Because my thing is, I always come back the next day. I don't start with people like, oh, hey, you were talking crap yesterday. Let's talk crap now, because I do not hold no grudges. I'm not holding no grudges against these people. Again, like I said, there's one person that I'm not, yeah.
You want to disclose who that person
they
is?
gotta take that to God. You understand what I'm saying? I already did that. I'm good. Other than that, I promise you, every time I'm always smiles. I'm always in a good place. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one thing. I never want to come at somebody from a wretched ass fucking place, because I wouldn't want nobody to try to unload all their bullshit on me. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what, though, I've noticed that some people that pissed off, they take their shit home and they fucking been stewing on it. And that's the crazy thing. That's the difference between me and a lot of people. So they still want to talk shit the next day, but it's like, bitch, are you not tired? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I question that amongst.
You don't hop on a purse and say shit. They wait till afterward to talk shit. It's like, bitch, what?
I question that.
It's just stupid stuff like that. It's like, yo, I thought we were all adults. At the end of the day, I've always came up here to joke and just chill, have a good time, laugh, kid around. Not even on no what's it called? Trying to make somebody really feel bad. Not even trying to make anybody feel bad.
Some red pill shit. Some red pill shit. Some manosphere shit.
People just need to understand when they effing with me that, like, look, I don't care what you heard or what you thought you knew, baby. That's not that. It's never been that. And if you want to continue to talk crap, that's cool, babes. I can do it.
But it's not what.
But don't think you're going to start talking shit. No. See, my difference is when they start talking shit and try to spread lies. Because there's a difference between, oh, you talking shit, you want to joke because you want to, because you ain't got shit better to do. You want to hear what I'm going to say to make your ass laugh. Mind you, my whole thing is like, no, when a motherfucker want to sit there, they're really pissed off and lie on me. No. Because all I have is my word and my motherfucking name. You understand what I'm saying? And all that other bullshit, I will sue a hoe for defamation. Keep fucking with me. It's 2025 now. Huh? They better get their shit together. Because I ain't fucking playing. Right now. That's what they need.
Say that shit.
Together, whole ass. Because I ain't fucking playing no more. Try to defame me if you want, whore. You gonna see.
You sound like you guys still got some beef with some people.
Nah, I don't have beef with anyone. What I'm saying is this, though. It's a fine line between, okay, we cool and we joke or whatever, whether we coolin' or not, whether you like me or not. Because my thing is, I thought if you had beef with somebody, then you know you had beef with somebody. I've never actually had beef. I've had beef with one, like I said, there's one person, but this one person, everybody know who the fuck it is. They know who the fuck they are because I called it out.
But I don't know who it is.
Listen, we had beef with one motherfucker, and guess what? They know who the hell they are. I've never had issue, but my thing is when other people think they're gonna take it upon themselves and try to fucking lie on me, whore. Okay, no, that's what we're not gonna do. I'm done with that.
You want to?
No, because you know. Listen, I got up here. You called me famous. Yeah, right. Okay, we not doing it. Oh, talking about we got a celebrity in the house. Absolutely not. I appreciate it. This is my first time being here, but this is why I just gotta let your people know. Like, look,
hey, look. All the people who I'm enemies with, they're blocked. So you don't have to worry about
listen,
that.
I don't have enemies, and if I did, I thought I would know them. That's what I'm talking about. What's beef?
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Like the hell?
Oh,
New York. I don't know what the hell they talking about. So I'm just saying, stop playing. Like, you feel me?
Okay.
And we can play all day, but I don't understand why people be upset. Like, oh, I hate it because I argue with it. Who told you to argue with me? Who told you to start some crap with me?
I mean, but that's what niggas do. That's what niggas do.
You were just as strong, if not older than I. since they love to talk about age too. Yes, sir. What happened?
So, I think I know who this person is, but then again, I'm gonna let you, if you
Oh no, I'm not talking about that person. I'm talking about the other people. What I'm saying is this.
I still want to know who that person is, to be perfectly honest with you. I still want to know who that person is.
With anyone. I don't care who it is. If they didn't like me one day, if they didn't like me for a month, I don't give a fuck. I never gave a fuck then, so I'm not gonna give a fuck now. But don't act like I'm not a person. But listen, they knew since the beginning. I take notes, baby, and that's great. But what I don't do is motherfucking go after people, is act like I'm one way when I'm not.
You don't dox people either.
I don't act like, oh, guess what? Like, no. I'm not a fake motherfucker. If I say I support, I support. And that's it. Ma'am. You understand what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck that you were just cursing me out on this person's channel. I'm still on this channel. It's love because that's just who I am. My thing is, what I don't like, again, like I said, I understand because I don't want to sound like no hypocrite. I understand all that, okay, they want to curse me out, they want to call me names, they want to do all that fuck shit, That's great, baby. Freedom of speech, whore. But you're not gonna fucking start defaming me this motherfucking year, bitch. That's all I'm saying.
When was the last time somebody showed you some actual love, though?
Listen, I don't know when it was. I think it was today. Okay, that's Sunday. Listen, I get shown love every single motherfucking day. And I'm not talking about, you talking about in this space?
Yeah, in this space.
No, I can't talk about in this space. It's 10 minutes to the next hour. But I get shown love every day, all day is what I'm saying. No, but you talking about in this space, I think it was probably yesterday though. Like, damn sure it was yesterday. Like, people show me love. Don't get it twisted ever. And
they show you more. They show you more love than
I have not even been on my shit. When I tell you, I just did my little 30-minute stream. Baby, it is what it is. And that's why when I go live for me. I just go live. I just be having some shit to say, and it's just that, like, it's just
put your shit in the back. Put your shit in the back chat, not in the back chat, but put your shit in the chat so people can follow you.
Oh, I don't. Oh, wait a minute. No, because there's some bullshit on it. Like that is the. Listen, there's some bullshit. No, because I have to work on because I don't want to hear them just me ranting and going crazy. Then they're gonna be like, yeah, this bitch was like
it ain't nothing that they ain't never heard before.
No, but what I'm saying is it's a lot of y'all had to be there to understand.
Maybe there's something.
If I give you the number, you can drop it, right?
Huh?
If I give you the number, you can drop it yourself, though, right? Because I'm not gonna be held accountable for this crap.
Put it in the prop. But
I would appreciate that as much as I'm like, no, don't, because this is not the channel. Because I'm working on my other channel, so I don't. I appreciate it though. Yes, yeah, do subscribe. Just don't listen to all that crap. I'm just telling you, it's a bunch of crap. Because like I said,
okay, so what's your so fine then? What's your expectations then?
Okay, no, because my new channel, like I said, so yeah, I could use it. Okay, so drop the channel. You gonna drop it or what? What's up?
You drop it. You go ahead.
No, I can't. I'm currently. I cannot drop it. You gonna drop it?
I'll drop it. I mean, I don't think I ever.
I'm about to say you put at Barry White. No, it's at Barry White.
Have I been in your channel before?
It's at Barry White. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know if I ever been in your chat before. Barry White.
It's at Barry White 9791.
9791?
Yeah, it's easy. Real easy to find me.
All right, bet. But yeah, what's your expectations for your next channel?
No, let's get back to the topic. No, we're not talking about my channel or none of that. Oh no, but my next channel though has what I actually do, right?
Uh-huh.
And then it also has what I love to do. Like I'll show you what I get paid to do and then what I don't get paid to do. Like I don't get paid to cook, right? Even though I could.
Okay.
Wait, and
Okay.
we get paid to do, right? I do nails, right? And
Okay, you do healthy meals. I mean, what you do?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said you do healthy meals. Do healthy probably. I mean, what you do? Tell the people what you do.
You said healthy meals.
Healthy meals. MEAI.
I said no. Oh, cooking wise, yes. I cook everything now. Like, listen, my husband, look, he's from down south, baby. Everything might not be fucking healthy. So if this all you're looking for is that, baby, that's not it.
Wait. Time out.
I do lean cuisine, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you just say your husband? Did you just say that?
He's from down south, so like.
Wait. Time out. You have a full-grown husband, and you sitting up in here arguing with niggas? Like,
first of all, hold the fucking phone because you're married, sir. The fuck are you?
I argue when I have to.
No. See, that's what we're not gonna do, sweetie. Yes, and I've always had a husband. And everybody's always known it since the fucking beginning. And when I finally got to show my face, guess what I made sure to do, bitch. Guess what hand was in the fucking camera? My left with my ring hand, motherfucker. Yeah. Don't you ever get it fucking twisted. And not only, mind you, only the one time I did get online to show my was after that fucking picture that was accidental.
Follow Barry White.
Like, look, F it, like, baby, this ain't that, and that was it. Don't you ever get it fucking twisted. Ever. Nobody in their fucking life need to get it twisted. That's why I said, since motherfuckers got it twisted, baby. No, you ain't gonna have me twisted in 2025, oh. It's gonna be you and that motherfucking not be it. I'm just saying. What
does my marriage got to do with anything?
Everything, because you asked me about mostly. See, that's the thing. Because you MFers always love to do that. And this is what I was just talking about on my channel yesterday morning. This is exactly what I was just talking about. Because it's MFers want to be up here talking about some bullshit like that. So what does that fucking mean? So what? I can't argue with whoever I fucking feel like it. He's not here. You know where he's at? Oh, that's what the fuck I thought. That's what the fuck I thought. As long as this shit, guess what? This does not interfere with my mother. And mind you, I don't come up here to argue with motherfuckers. And this is what I hate. Like I said, again, defamation. So I guess I gotta find out when my lawyers need to send their fucking paperwork to me.
Okay. This
you got to be the first one in 2025.
Give me a minute.
I don't be up here arguing with a motherfucker. Motherfuckers be up here trying to argue with me.
Happy.
Yeah, they claim they don't like me, but they love my voice so much. And apparently they love the way I look. Because every single picture they've ever seen of me, guess what they do? They share it with everybody. They love me.
I don't have a picture of you, so you can't. I'll give a disclaimer.
It doesn't matter, but you just defame me though. You said I be up here arguing with motherfuckers. I love arguing. No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
But the reason why I say that's because when I do see you, like Sharon, for example, when I see you on Sharon's, and you usually cuss some motherfuckers out or whatever.
Oh, okay. If I cuss somebody out, so what? No. Because let's be very fucking clear. You see, I just said that
because usually someone starts.
Did I not use the F word? Did I not just use the F word? Yes or no?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, you had to rewind it and check it on your phone to make sure I did that? Yeah, I did use the F word, but was that cursing you out? Exactly, no. Because I cursed when I saw MFers don't like it, but guess what, though? I don't just start out cursing. MFers start out talking crap to me.
That's what I just said.
Oh, no. Hold on. No.
That's what I just finished saying.
No, because there's a difference when I actually curse somebody out or curse when I'm talking.
No.
Because let's be very clear. Sometimes you gotta put the F word in there or the MF word together.
Okay. Answer my question. Real quick.
Understand that you're not the one.
Happy. Answer my question real quick. Answer my question real quick. Do people start with you? Yes or no?
They do.
Okay, that's what I meant. This is what I meant when I don't know.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because just because somebody starts me, I do not curse everybody out that starts me. Let's be clear about it.
Okay, but that wasn't my point. But okay, we good.
No, but you try to make it your point. You said, do people start with you? No, because we're not going to try to make it seem like I'm a victim of these MFers. Like I said, they've known from the beginning that that's what I was just explaining to you. You see what I'm talking about? I just explained it to you, and then it comes full circle just that quick. You turn around and you do this. And that's what I was explaining to you in the beginning. That was my whole disclaimer in the beginning.
Sorry, that was my ADHD working.
So, yeah, whatever. We're not going to use these fucking excuses because, yeah, let's get back to that, right? Because you were talking about postpartum and PTSD. Now you want to talk about your ADHD. Let's get back to that then. Because, again, this is not about me, sir. This is not about me. Let's be very clear. Okay? Next, let's talk about your ADHD. How's that working out for you?
Good Lord. You there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Had to give my daughter a kiss goodnight because I got to school in the morning. But anyway, look. What do you want? What do you want out of life? You want to keep doing this for the rest of your life, arguing back and forth, doing shit shows, or you want to do something that's important to you?
Oh, wait. First of all, I need it to be known that I do a lot that is important to me. I do what is important to me every day, regardless of what I do outside, aka on YouTube. I do what is important to me every single freaking day because I love my family. I take care of my family. You understand what I'm saying? That is important to me. Taking care of myself, that is important to me.
Yes.
Staying in touch with my outside family, actually, aka whatever, non-immediate, right? So they call it, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody, I do what I love. Just because I don't tell y'all every single time I'm doing it or show you all day vlogs, so the fuck what? I'm still doing what the fuck I love. I'm not on here every single day. So it is just what it is.
Me either. But
it doesn't bother me that motherfuckers say, oh yeah, she da-da-da. What bothers me is when they lie. Like they think that, and mind you, it never bothered me. This person and all that, they know that. This is why I stay here. Not because I care about what an MF has to say, because I don't come here to care about what an MF has to say. I already, have this motherfucking shield, this motherfucking cloak. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
It just is what it is. If people don't like it, they don't like it. Cool. Now, if for some reason they thought I wasn't human, then the joke's on them. Because my thing is, all these lies now they have to stop. They must cease. one way or the other.
Who lying on you? Who lying on you, Abby? Who lying? Who lying on you?
Listen, I don't give a fuck who lying on me. I really don't anymore. What I'm saying is that's gonna be handled. That's all I got to say about that. Again, I'm not one of those people, and I told y'all from the beginning that new year, new me bullshit. All my resolutions. These MFs could keep going on with that bullshit.
See, this is the reason why I don't do shit shows anymore. This is one of the primary reasons why I don't do shit shows. I don't even show up to shit shows.
Me?
Because of shit always escalates, and then the doxing starts. Now, I don't appreciate that. I've never doxed anyone in my life.
Right.
I don't even know how to fucking dox, but people seem to know how to dox me and other people. So, have you ever been doxed before?
Yeah, I have. Yes, I have. And my thing is this, though. It happened. What I don't appreciate is the fact that you see how the way they make it seem, because they will do all this crap, but again, it's the people in the back behind the scenes doing this dumbass shit. They thought I didn't know, but yeah, hell yeah. I mean, people have shared pictures of my life, mind you. I didn't even know that I thought the camera was off, right? Like it was a no cam thing or whatever. Like people have actually taken pictures and then just like spread it to everybody. All kind of crazy ass crap. Like it is ridiculous. Now, and I'm talking about these are people. A lot. Yeah, I've been through a lot of crap happening. These, AKA, nobody knows what happened. Like what?
Mm-hmm.
Like this could have only came from one person because I've only talked to one person. You get what I'm saying? And not even like that. Like talk to them as in like, oh, we're cool trying to get together or anything like that. It wasn't even on that scale, and that shit happened to me. Absolutely.
I have people who on the channel.
I learned my motherfucking lesson with that bullshit. No, but absolutely not. Like, and then the people had the nerve. Oh, and they premiered it on The Purge. Ain't that some shit? That's how I found out. Yes. And they kept that shit. They were waiting on that shit. They was like, oh, this about to be a banger. And they premiered it on the fucking Purge.
Wow.
I was like, what the fuck? Like, yo. So now me, at the end of the shade update, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not even gonna lie. First of all, already my voice was already but to sit, I'm like, wow. These motherfuckers, you talking about people that ain't got no life. Yes. I've seen it all.
Oh, I was waiting on him. Waiting on the motherfucker to show up at the Purge, but he didn't show up. So it was like, what was the use?
No, it's not even that. I go to the Purge because, again, like I said, I came here on that. Laughing, joking, talking shit, because that's what these motherfuckers is doing. You talking about Fight Club and all the shit? Yeah. So because everybody changed or whatever, that's there. It's a good thing I changed before the Fight Club was actually finally ended, because then they would say, oh, I changed. Anyway.
Damn, I never seen you on Fight Club before.
I've always had a motherfucking heart, but what I don't appreciate are these people that think it's okay to jump on everybody else. I don't care who it was. When I tell you, I stood up for every man or woman. It did not freaking matter. Understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's not like I chose sides, and I guess that's why they don't like me, because they wanted me to choose sides. Absolutely not about to choose sides. Freak that.
One community. What up, boy? What up, there, boy?
What?
What's up, one community?
Why you sound like that? Why did you? Hey, salute one community. What's up?
My brother's in the chat right now. Yeah,
nice to see you.
Yeah, my brother is in the chats. Yes, definitely. Yeah, boy.
So why y'all talk like that though?
Nah, Nah, because he's from,
everything, Chris.
From another mother.
Nah, shout out to one community though. You all right? Why go on, my brother?
We got island vibes.
Oh,
Yes,
all right. That's what.
Yeah.
Seeing. Listen, me not ask you nothing no more. Unlike my self. My part of the one community. We are part of the one community there. Right? Big up yourself, man.
Big up yourself. Because my part I have not prepared yet. I am good. I see y'all good. Yes, man. Yes, man. Happy
man.
Here.
Nah, we're not going
our dear poor hearts.
Yo, nah, you have to stop, yo. Nah, me not play them things, yo. Me not like them things, yeah. Absolutely not, yo.
Why she here on YouTube when she should be shimmying with her man? You know I'm a goofball, right? You know I'm a straight goofball.
Listen, I don't know. Like, I just recently seen you. So I don't know. You know, this is my first time up here. How would I know?
Okay. Just in case you have second thoughts in the near future, this is all I talk about, other than the Umars of the world. But
okay, again, what exactly, when you say this is what you talk about, what exactly do you mean by that? What is
the thing that I like to talk about is issues. Whenever someone likes to talk about an issue about a woman, I always counteract that and say, well, what about you? Don't you have issues? Like, they like to hold a woman accountable, right? And I always counteract that and I go, what about you? Don't you hold yourself accountable? And by holding yourself accountable, that also means holding your brothers accountable. I think the Indians do it. The Egyptians did it. They fought and got back their own fucking country. They got their country back. We're sitting up here talking shit to a woman who has vaguely nothing to do other than to have, when you get her pregnant, and to have babies. And oh, by the way, hey, Happy, can you get, if I don't bust nuts in you, can you get pregnant? Yes or no?
Listen, of course I could still get pregnant. I have a
no.
I said reason.
No, I said if
I have a husband.
Don't do that.
I said I have a husband. You would never do that, motherfucker. The fuck? Are you talking about? I have a husband. I can get pregnant
you're not getting the question.
No, I understand, but I wouldn't even want to say it like that because, for one, I don't know. Again, you don't know me. I don't know you. I don't even like to talk about these sex convos and shit. When they start talking about sex, Happy is always out of there. That's one thing everybody could agree on.
But everybody, that's what
when it comes to that, no, because that's between me and my husband. Fuck out of here. Nope. I don't get involved in the reindeer games of talking even about that shit because absolutely not.
Then you shouldn't be.
But I get what you're saying. I absolutely get what you're saying. Like, it takes a man in order, because that's what we talk about in this space a lot. It comes up, and this is what I don't get. But my thing is, everybody always wants to blame the mom, but where the fuck is the father, right? These black men love to talk about these black women that are single moms. Yeah, so they're single because what? The black men aren't there? Duh. So what? But just because they may be single moms, but nowadays they even came in this space. It's like, oh no, they're not single moms if they're co-parenting. What? Bitch, she's still single, but whatever. We let them have that. We didn't give no pushback. The sisterhood didn't push back on these black motherfuckers when they said that shit. We let them even keep that fucking narrative, right? Even though she's still single. But whatever, right? No, she can't say she's single if she's co-parenting. Bitch, why not? She is single motherfucker. But anyway, right? We let motherfuckers have that shit. So now, either way, though, these black motherfuckers don't understand that you wouldn't be a part of paying child support or any fucking thing. Or even though you're not paying the child support, you would have never got a letter to your house, to your mammy house, your grandmammy house, your other baby mammy house, the motherfucking jail. If you would have been a part of the child's life to begin with, or put yourself on it, you wouldn't have been so surprised why you got that motherfucking note. Let's be clear though, a lot of single mothers,
open your legs to that man.
A lot of single mothers don't even go to the court to put these fuckers on child support. These motherfuckers be living vicariously bullshit on in
women hold 70% of the divorces.
Not even the rest of the world, just in this little tiny space of YouTube. They be on that fucking bullshit. We already know what it is. And then you motherfuckers don't be making that much money any fucking way. So what the fuck are y'all up here lying about? Y'all, oh, I pay all this in child support, bitch. And so what? It wouldn't matter if you paid whatever the fuck you paid. So what, motherfucker? You can never get time back. That child can never get their fucking daddy back or their mother back, depending on who's the absentee parent, correct?
Yo, if I had a nickel for
the motherfucker would never understand unless it happened to them. And I think a motherfucker has to be cold-blooded if it happened to them and then they turn around and do it to their own fucking blood. I think that is the most evil shit out there. But that's just my thoughts. You understand what I'm saying? The most evil shit is not only to have it done to you, right? You don't just turn around and do it to somebody else. That's evil. But to make it more evil is you do it to somebody, you're the your motherfucking own. Like, what the fuck type of shit is that?
And then you turn around and play the victim. Yep.
Right. Like, what the fuck? These MFs be all over this internet acting like they were so good. Oh my gosh, she took me for child support. That's the reason why I'm not there. And these motherfucking sheep following like, yeah, that's a good reason. We gonna stand by you, man. We gonna support you, man. Even though you ain't doing shit with your life and you don't support your children, we gonna stand by you, man. Like, what the fuck type of shit is that though?
She for the street.
Mind you, the nigga only supposed to pay $25 if they're the motherfucking money. And these
you know what I would say? You know what I said?
Wouldn't even call or pay 50 cents to send a motherfucking card to the motherfucking address that they claim and they say they supposedly have for their motherfucking children, right? You can't call on a motherfucking birthday, bitch. What? You can't motherfucking send a 50-cent card? Oh, what? How much does this stamp cost? Bitch, I'm tired. The card came with the fucking envelope already, bitch. What, you can't write your name on it? You can't buy a motherfucking stamp. Is that right? Mind you, a motherfucker can send
only like $1.50
card with a stamp on it every motherfucking month of the fucking year. Okay, now do the math on this, right? 52 divided by motherfucking 2. So, and then you tell me the motherfucker doesn't have that many motherfucking dollars. He could buy that shit once a motherfucking year, and every fucking month that child could get a card, handwritten note from the motherfucking absentee parent. I ain't got no time for no fake ones. And the fuck out of here. I'm over it. I don't want to hear none of this shit these motherfuckers got to say. Talk about, oh, your mom keeping me away, bitch. You could always send a motherfucking letter, whore. Unless there is an order of protection. So all them other motherfuckers are like, oh yeah, she's in order. Yeah, I bet that's the first thing you did, motherfuckers say, nigga. Yeah, you better tell the people that shit. These motherfuckers got order protections, all kind of shit, and then they wonder why the mom is keeping the child away. Bitch, first of all, the mom isn't even keeping the child away. Bitch, you stalking that fucking ass. The mom can't do nothing. She can't even go to work because
I can't even. But what if you say to the people that said that I can't even see my kids? She keeping me away from my kids.
Right? Yeah, you can't see your children because you was beating on their mama, asshole. Of course not. The fuck. And how about some of the children witnessed that motherfucking shit? Them babies weren't even asleep. Y'all weren't even outside or what? I'm telling you, it's so crazy because this is life. These are just human people, and I don't know why these motherfuckers think No, because
there's a way.
A motherfucker really wanted to see that children. You know what a motherfucker would do? A motherfucker would go to court and get those children. Oh, she's so bad. She's so this. She's so that. She's all of these things. So why didn't you help? That's your child, number one. And then if you couldn't help, she couldn't be helped. If she's so out of her mind, why didn't you go to the courts? Why didn't you seek, do all the parameters, jump through the hoops that you need to jump through, supposedly, because it's so hard just to walk into the motherfucking municipal building. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's so hard for these niggas out here. But they can play video games all day. That's not so hard. But you can't take your ass to the motherfucking courthouse. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch, who you think you fooling? Bitch, not. I ain't said the cat. Absolutely not. And then, you got the half-ass Negroes. Oh, well, I'm only going to do for my babies when she allowed me to spend the night and get some. If I can't get none, guess what then? Oh, well, I'ma just throw some dirt on her name and I ain't buying shit for the babies. I don't give a fuck.
I bought her meals and shit. I bought her meals and shit, and she can't give me no box. Man, fuck that bitch.
That's what they be right. You know what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm talking about? Shit like that. And then they want everybody to believe, oh, they sold it. Nah, nigga. That nigga straight up told them, well, nah, if I can't get none, then shit, I ain't doing shit. Oh, I can't stay with y'all. I ain't doing shit.
Here's the most that I've heard. This is the most that I've heard. A woman goes and said, well, I filed for divorce. And so I went to look for another playmate or whatever. So I'm just socially talking. And the dude goes, wait, you're still married? You're not divorced yet? You're not legally divorced? It's like, no, I'm still legally married, but I filed for divorce. And you're going out here and you're talking to all these men and you're still married? I was like, first and foremost, you don't know how law works. If she's talked to her lawyers and she has not yet signed those papers, because in some cases, the man will refuse to sign the papers. And after a while, she is legally divorced. So you don't know her situation, but I'm gonna let you rock with that.
No, you good. Keep going. I'm listening.
Oh yeah, but you gotta know the law. You better know the law and how it works. But you're working on a public opinion. Public opinions don't mean shit to a court of law. I ain't nothing else to say. Thank God I don't have to be in that predicament. I don't have to be in that predicament because guess what? Even if let's just say I were divorced, right? I'm still going to be with my children. I'm still going to support my. I don't even want to call her baby. I don't even like calling them that because guess what? Baby mothers get treatment too. And instead of putting them up on the shelf, why don't you have a program ready for these baby mothers to have to be mates with baby fathers with children? A baby father with children and a baby mother with children. Ain't that a family / community? I guess we're not logical enough nowadays. I guess, but I said this.
You need to stop. There are plenty of blended families. Like, you absolutely need to stop.
What? I'm just telling the trolls.
Are you though? Because there are plenty of blended families. Like, stop. That's not the issue. You try to change the whole issue up.
For every man is for every woman. For every man, there is every woman. So every man needs a woman. Every woman needs a man. We're just gonna release that. We're just gonna release that into the wild. And if people don't like it, ask yourself this question. Women often say they love being alone. And it does work for some people. Being alone, you don't have to listen to all the yada yada. You just by yourself. You can go to the store by yourself. You can drink tea. You can do whatever you want by yourself. But how lonely does it get for you? Oh, I got that new Beetle coming out in the mail. It's gonna be coming out really good. That Beetle does not hold you at night. That Beetle does not hold you at night. That Beetle does not cuddle with you. That Beetle does not call out your name. That Beetle does not feed you breakfast in bed. So stop it.
Hello, everybody. Salute to the chat. How are you? Anti-social rocking with us. The writer for life, Bridget Mutton. What's goody? Hi.
Hey, Bridge.
How are y'all doing this morning?
We just talking shit as usual. Go ahead and like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. And if you have not done so, become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Now, do you have any grimes of what I just stated?
Oh my gosh, grimes. Qualms? Maybe.
Qualms, whatever.
No, okay. No, my thing is this though. Everybody thinks how they're gonna think. You again want to take it back to the sexual aspect of it, and I'm not with it. So when y'all start talking about that shit,
no, that's sexual.
I start zoning the fuck out, tuning that shit the fuck out. I don't care. My thing is
how was getting with wait?
No. Because you think first of all, every woman that's going through something is not the same motherfucking age. And they don't always need the same motherfucking thing. Just because some women want to have sex, first of all, baby, guess what? Even though this man may have hurt them, doesn't mean that's not the only person they ever want to have sex with. You think a woman going through some crazy ass shit wants to turn around and have sex? That's not every fucking woman.
I'm not on set. I'm not on.
Like, I'm gonna give you one better. That is a phenomenal woman. Okay. That wants to turn around and have sex with a mother.
Happy. It's not
all. Oh, you don't want to hear the truth. Oh, wait a minute, somebody.
It's
Hold
not
up.
all about
Let me
sex.
tell you something. If you want to turn around, first of all, let me tell you something like this.
Whatever happened to comfort?
You think I want to turn around and have sex? Hell fucking no. Ain't nobody getting shit. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are, motherfucker. Absolutely motherfucking not.
Do you know? Okay,
I
don't want to ask this.
Between me and God, baby, but I promise you, ain't nobody getting a motherfucking thing. I wouldn't give a fuck if I went out to the motherfucking club and stayed out of motherfucking house for 72 hours at my mama house, at my motherfucking auntie house. I wouldn't give two shits, nigga.
I'm gonna ask you.
I don't give a fuck. I know I'm not going nowhere. I don't give a fuck. Let me tell you something right now.
I'm gonna ask you.
It is not that deep.
And I want to answer.
It is not that deep, woman, to be out here being silly, having unprotected sex or protected sex with motherfucking strangers. I don't give a fuck. Because this is why a lot of us in this stupid ass bullshit. No, we're not in agreement with shit. I'm telling you how I feel. You tried to stop me from talking a few seconds ago. I wanted to ask you a question. Look, women can do whatever the fuck they want, just like men do whatever the fuck they want. What I'm telling you is, I'm not in agreement with what the fuck you said, and it just is what the fuck it is. You're not gonna try to pin it on everything. I'm not every woman, but it's all in me. Regardless of what.
You didn't even acknowledge the whole thing when I said about baby
whoa, and you're mad about it. I don't give a fuck.
But can you acknowledge that for real? Don't call it a comeback. Can you acknowledge that though? Can you acknowledge that? Can you acknowledge that at least? Happy. Can you acknowledge that at least? Can you acknowledge what I said earlier about the baby mothers being with the baby fathers instead of just putting them out, putting them back on the racks and talking about they for the streets, blah 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 blah. Therefore, what was that word?
Let me tell you something right now. Let me tell you something. I can't acknowledge shit unless you finish and get your thought out. But before you finish and get your thought out, talking about put it back on the racks. First of all, baby, only they can put themselves back on the fucking rack. Only they can put themselves back on the motherfucking rack. Because let's be clear, if she doesn't want you, if she wants you back, right? You could easily say, nah, I'm good. I'm done with this or I'm done with that. No. So don't you dare then, and this is what I hate, because y'all try to fucking spin it. If she didn't let you back in, motherfucker, you wouldn't be around, right? Is what they love to say and what we love to say. And what I used to love to say, right? Like, nigga, you should be grateful. At the end of the day, though, my thing is this. If you only wanted to come back to destroy her motherfucker life some more, bitch, why the fuck you come back if you hated her so much, right? No, because you motherfuckers lie to the day you die, lie some more. The fuck? You be in the ground, and I promise you, it's a couple of strands of grass going on top of your shit. They finally put the headstone on, and you motherfuckers still lying. We still finding out little lies. The fuck out of here, man. We ain't tripping on. I mean, Happy ain't tripping on.
Yeah. Damn, we're done. We're done for. Well, I'm not, because I'm just chilling right now.
Oh, now it's, oh yeah, you better figure yourself out now. We all in this together.
Nah, bruh. I'm on the other side of the
Bruh, absolutely not. Baby, I'm not your
I'm pushing all that shit.
You hear me? Did you hear me? Don't you ever call me bro again. I'm not your motherfucking bro. I'm not your bro. I'm not your bro. I'm not your ninja, your knee. You know what? None of that. Don't ever call me that again. Thanks. I appreciate you, though.
Okay.
And this is what the women need to tell these motherfucking men from the get-go. Don't you ever let no ninja.
She on one right now.
Don't let no Negro call you me. ERA, ninja, bro, bruh, sis, none of that shit. Don't let that motherfucker get that comfortable with you. You feel me? Especially when you're not even that comfortable with him, like we just met. Absolutely not, sir, ma'am, mother effer. You could curse their ass up, calling the B word, everything. But do not let they ass call you that. If you gotta call them any one of them things I just said, say Happy said I could. Happy said I should. So you know your motherfucking place, mother effer. Straight like that. You a MF, you a F, you a B, you a whatever I see. But you damn sure ain't no bruh sis, and I damn sure ain't no ninja bruh sis, and you know what I'm saying. Y'all heard? That's the fuck I'm talking about.
So let me put my
No. You already have to have your standards, baby.
I have my standards. I have my standards. But let me tell you,
like it's a motherfucking game. It's not a motherfucking game.
Okay,
back to what the fuck the video was saying, right? No. Let's go back to what the video said. Talking about keep your standards. No, you need to have some fucking standards.
I was about to go there. Happy until you got interrupted me.
No, I'm talking to the people.
Go there until you interrupted me.
Why you talking over me? I'm talking to the people. I'm not talking to you. We're not arguing, sir.
Calm down.
The people can't hear me if you talking when I'm talking, sir.
Okay, calm down. Relax.
I am calm. I am relaxed. See, this is what I don't like. See that condescending shit? This is another thing, ladies. Don't let these men do that shit to you. Okay, calm down, relax. But I was talking like this the whole time. But the second he want to hit, it's not. It doesn't fit with his agenda. This motherfucker want to talk over you. See what I'm talking about? Like I said, have your stands. Back to the video, right? Lady said, keep your standards. That was the first thing I said. One of the first things I said, right, when I got up here, right? No. It ain't no such thing as keep your standards. It's have standards. You understand what I'm saying? And that's just that.
What's wrong with keeping your standards?
Call it what you want.
What's wrong with keeping your standards?
No. That's everything wrong. That's everything wrong because that means there is, it's broken down. No, baby. When you take a standardized test, does that shit change? Either you pass it or you motherfucking don't, ho. There is no in between. There is no, we keep it. No, baby. It's you. Do you have standards? Because the thing about that is, again, right after that, what did I say? We were just talking about the low self-esteem, right? Or whatever, or self-esteem. And we had agreed on all that. Now all of a sudden you don't agree because I came back to it. You see how easily you are
No, I am. No, don't
easily you are to stray and depart from the faith. You agreed with me in the beginning. Now you want to turn around.
I am agreeing with you.
What do you mean? No, but we disagreed. No. Let's go back. Rewind your video back. Let's hear you talk about it. Do that.
Okay.
Same exact thing. No. Let's go back to the standards when I first got here.
Are you good?
Yeah, we can do this. We could do that right now. We could do this right now. Let's go.
Okay. Are you good, Mom? Mom, are you good?
Great. Let's go. Good? I already told you that. I'm great. Let's go. Let's go back to it.
All right. No, okay. But again, I was agreeing with you.
Wait.
But
again, you did agree with all that. So why are you disagreeing now? Why
I also like to give context for what I was saying.
Yeah, exactly. We gave all the context in the beginning of what we were saying. So why are
you were giving context? You were doing most of the talking.
You agreed. Okay, so let's go back to it.
And I still agree with you.
I promise you it wasn't last year or the year before. I promise you it was like an hour ago. Let's get back to that. What's up?
No, I agree with pretty much everything that you're saying.
What's the problem? See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to set your stuff up, try to make it seem like, oh, you got an issue. No, I ain't got an issue. I was just stating how I felt. So because you agreed in the beginning and now you changed your mind, I'm still on the same path.
I did not change my mind.
I still believe in the same thing. I'm not assuming anything. You changed it up and you acted like you didn't understand what I was saying. So I said, let's go back to the beginning. You still haven't went back to the beginning yet. So I'm waiting on you, sir.
No, we don't have to go back to the beginning. There's no need to go back to the beginning because I believe in 100% of the thing that you say. So why are you still on the beginning?
Oh, okay, because you're trying to make me okay. I just want to make sure, like, all right.
Okay, so why are we still on that?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. That's why I was like, go back to the beginning because you agreed. If you don't, that's fine, and I said that. But I'm just saying, you did say in the beginning.
But there's nothing. But there's also nothing wrong.
I love to have reference points because at the end of the day, you know how people do. Like, look,
okay, this one thing, and
this is why I said what I said in the beginning because I'm not the liar. I'm not gonna lie on anyone. I don't give a fuck what you just said because I don't hold grudges. I completely told you everything.
Happy.
I let you know every single thing.
Okay,
just for this reason because the one thing. What did I tell you?
Bruh, happy.
Yes, sir.
Number one. Okay.
No, but I am chill. Okay, listen. You don't know me. I understand that, but I am chill.
Relax.
I am relaxed. That's the thing. See, I don't like that. People that don't know you tell you
just relax.
Chill, relax. But I am chill.
This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say.
Go ahead. You said it already.
This is what I'm going to say. When I hear something, I either ask it again because I really quite never understood the question. So I'll ask it again the second time, or I will want you to put it in context of what you said, or this. I'll ask you the question. If we go to an actual question that's actually identical to the first question that you asked, I'll either say something in the familiars of it, or I'll even ask the question again. But I want to get a thorough content of what you are actually saying. And when you said it, again, I agree with everything that you said it. But I also wanted to give context to when the lady said, why can't you just keep your standards? That's just a question. It ain't going against the grain. It's just basically asking a question. And you basically gave a demonstrating answer to the question that I asked.
See, what I just did just now was not look at her total question or whatever supposedly you put it, how you just put it, right? I just wrote notes down, right? And like I said initially, this is why I said refer to when I first said it earlier, because I just looked back at my notes and I said, no, it's not that. They have to have standards first. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what I was talking about, because I'm talking about where we are, what I've been seeing in this space and how it's been. And you agreed. Whether you agreed or not, though, I still was going to give how I felt. I already had gave in it, and I was just letting you know. And I had listed 3 things. And that was one of the 3 things, because I hadn't seen past that anyway. on the video. You understand what I'm saying? So I could only go up to, where we got. And that was the thing. So I just brought that back to that. I was just referencing what I had stated earlier. Again, with everything else, I even referenced all that to what I stated earlier. That's all.
Mm-hmm. We want to give context to pretty much everything, just like these niggas do. But they do PowerPoints and all that other shit, and they go, "This is the facts of this, and they go to the CDC and they go to all this other shit." So
yeah, I talked about that on my video yesterday morning as well. Just briefly, it was real brief because I've talked about it before on my channel. That this is the type of thing and that some people like to do. But a lot of people, men, mainly men, they know me for that. Okay, listen, I don't care about none of that. I go against the stats. Half of these people don't even, these men that when they present the stats, they don't even present the right stats in the right format. They just grab anything. If somebody sends it to them in a back chat, they'll just present it before they even read it. Things like that. This is the type of crap they do. They don't do their own research whatsoever. So listen, I promote doing your own research. I promote thinking for your fucking self. You don't have a brain of your own for no reason. Use your brain. You understand? So yeah, I say this all the time and I have no problem repeating it or anything else I say over and over. I get it. It may seem tiresome at times, depending on the situation.
Correct.
Yeah, but look at your eyes. You're like, yeah, you don't say. Right. There's no issue with that. I find absolutely no issue with that. And that's the thing. I'm open that way. Like, absolutely. We can discuss it. You understand what I'm saying? You're talking about somebody that was raised by somebody that one parent that was raised Baptist, right? I'm talking about old school. You think I'm old school? Old school Baptist, right? And then Christianity, and then another parent that was like Christianity, but then they're like, okay, well, they're welcome to all the teachings of everybody else. Okay, you want to sit down with somebody that with the Quran and with this and that, and somebody else, the Book of Mormon and all this other shit. Like, listen, y'all don't know my motherfucking life, okay? The other parent, like, listen, like they're studying because they love to study. And then even in the Bible it says, study to show thyself approved. Say what you want, call it what you want. It is what it is. I'm just saying.
People die for lack of knowledge.
Thoughts and shun people for how they felt or anything like that. I was never raised like that. Regardless of what. So
you were raised by both parents? If that's okay. Cool. Bet.
But see, and that's another thing. People love to pull that crap as well. That's another thing that they talk about. They love to talk about. Oh well, 2-parent household versus this. First of all, it all depends on the parents. Because somebody with 2 parents doesn't mean they'll fare better than the rest. Like I just don't understand it. But these are things people
different strokes. Mm-hmm.
And it's sad because there are people. There's oh wow, this bitch is lucky. Fuck this B or F that men because you had these parents. I don't care, but it's like really, just because that doesn't mean everybody's gone through stuff and or will. It's sad, right? But my thing is, if we can prevent certain things from happening to these children. You understand what I'm saying?
What's the solution for the children?
Let's
get into it. What's the solution for the children?
I just told you prevention is the key. As much as you can avoid, I'm telling you, I don't, right? And there are others like me. I do not want to see children hurt in the way that I felt and or seen other children hurt. Ever. And you have to understand that these are the little people. I don't listen. Okay, because when I was raised, we weren't calling little people. Now when you call them, we used to call them, and now all of a sudden it's offensive. So let's be clear. I care about the future. I don't care what you look like. Your stature, none of that. The thing is, I don't want these children to go through this crazy ass crap that a lot of us have been through. Why? Why should they have to go through that shit? I don't give a F, because there are plenty of people on this earth that have been through some crazy, dramatic stuff. And it's not like, oh, well, you just get doled out one thing a piece. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you ever want children to go through something like that? And I do not respect it. People that want to see children hurting, like, please. Look, now you talk about hate. That's something I could get behind. God forgive me. I don't care. But he knows my heart already.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? That's why my stance is what it is. So whoever doesn't care about children, then F you. Nobody told you.
No, more importantly,
I don't
those
care.
who don't care about children, you shouldn't be having them. Maybe you should be
Again, like I said, I'm not talking about people that don't want them. That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about the people that want to hurt them or don't care about them being hurt. Those are the people I don't care about either. If you don't want to have children, great. That is awesome. You understand what I'm saying? Great for you. What I'm talking about are the people that want to cause harm to children in any fucking way. Fuck you. And I don't give a fuck what they have to say about it. There's no excuse for it. Not in my eyes. I don't care.
Fine.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy.
I'm not talking about, do all the sex and have an abortion. I'm talking about if you don't want to have children, fine. Great. I don't even judge people if they have abortions. That's your body. You do what you do. Listen, that's between y'all and God. What I'm saying is these people that literally sit there and watch and do nothing while children are being abused. These people that will not call CPS when they know their next door neighbors are abusing these babies. I'm talking about the people that turn around and think they have an excuse to go hurt children because they were hurt before. F all of y'all. That's what I'm saying.
Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. I mean, she is definitely on point. Although I will say this. I am for the marry before you carry, but I'm also for abstinence and all this other stuff. I just think people.
There is no other thing. It's abstinence. Abstinence is key. That's the power right there. If you don't do it, you're awesome. No, this is what people need to be teaching. They don't even teach that anymore. All you see all over the internet are clips of these people talking about. Why?
They don't teach abstinence anymore.
These movies, like, why did you move the age to 13 plus? How dare you put all this shit in a movie for little freaking children? This is all they freaking do, and this is what I was talking about also beginning of last year, and I believe the year before that. When I don't give a, I've been talking about it, regardless of what. I don't appreciate it, but that gets passed over. Nobody wants to talk about that. They want to talk about these fucking celebrities. No, let's talk about how,
in my opinion, that's the same. That's the same.
Children, so that all the children will be doing the fucking do before they're even in fucking high school. Are you fucking kidding me? They're making all of these fucking shows. Oh my gosh, 12. Oh my gosh, 13. Are you fucking kidding me?
Why we can make this. A child can make a decision at 12 whether to be a man or a boy or girl.
I don't give a fuck. That shit should not be on TV. But they're talking about, oh well, they shouldn't show men kissing men. Fuck that. Why not? The fuck? That's what the fuck is going on. But I don't give a fuck. You don't need to be showing no children doing shit. And it's geared for children. And now everything is just geared for children now. What happened to the rated R, rated X, or whatever the fuck? I thought that wasn't geared for children.
It's in the cartoons.
bullshit, and it's about, oh, you know what? We're gonna make this a whole series.
Happy, it's in the cartoons.
We're not even gonna make a fucking movie. We just gonna make this a whole TV show. What? The summer I felt pretty.
It is.
What the fuck?
In the cartoons. It's in everything.
I didn't know, but what I'm telling you is this. Parents used to give a fuck about what the fuck their children were watching. They used to give a fuck, and at least they used to have time to give a fuck, because nowadays, let's be clear, these people claim they don't have time to give a fuck because they're always working. And I get it. If you're always working, you will be tired. I get it. But you have to understand, and you have to make the choice as a parent, what's more important to you. Because I tell you like this, I wouldn't give a fuck how many people, and they already know, did this and did that. And I get it. I'm not everybody. Everybody's not I. I understand that. But I say that all the time just so people fucking understand this.
How many people listen to you?
A motherfucker could turn around and tell you, oh, if I went through this, you could do it too. Bullshit. Every fucking day. It's the same way I can motherfucking say, you have to do fucking better. Bottom fucking line. People should be doing fucking better.
Should.
You know, everybody's complaining about all these children. No. Why y'all complaining about the children when y'all don't even give a fuck about the children? Y'all don't even live in a neighborhood where there's children next door.
Why don't you get married? Why don't you get married instead of having
they tell you anything and everything?
Just get married.
Listen, let me tell you something right now. I adore my family. And if y'all don't, that's great. That's good for y'all. But my thing is, just don't hurt those people. You understand what I'm saying? Because regardless if you don't like them, don't love them, whatever the fuck, we already know. You already fucking know that they love and adore your ass. So why would you want to hurt people that actually genuinely give a fuck about you? The world is twisted. These motherfuckers got shit backwards, and they're spreading all of this fucking hatred, and it's cool. It's okay. These motherfuckers need to be under the motherfucking jail. They don't need no visitors, no phone calls. They just need their meals since y'all keeping them alive. You ain't gonna send them in nobody's war and no fight. So keep their ass alive, and that motherfucker said under the jail. They don't get no privileges. F it.
Damn, no privileges.
You didn't give a fuck when you No, because remember, motherfuckers don't never appreciate shit until this motherfucker gone, right? So now you can't even get in contact with your family. But mind you, the first thing they do when they get locked up, what they want to do? Contact their family. Why you want to contact them, bitch? You didn't want to contact them.
Put money on my books.
You didn't want to put 50 cents. You didn't want to pick up your own phone that was already paid for, bitch. It was free fucking minutes. It ain't like you had. No, now you want to be in jail. Somebody got to accept your call. Somebody got to get you money card. Somebody got to do all this shit for you. Fuck you, nigga. What you do? You ain't buy a lick of Pampers. You ain't even want her to breastfeed, bitch. But yet, you ain't put your name on it.
Whoa.
All you did was stress out. And then guess what the nigga had to do before the year was up? Put another baby in her. Get the fuck out of here. Them niggas need to be locked the fuck up. Then you want to be online talking about, oh, I don't know why she did that. And I'm on top. Bitch, you need to be on top of
her legs. She's spreading legs to that man.
Look,
you need to go back to that man.
Let me tell you something. Like, this is something I know. It's tale as old as time, but it's the motherfucking truth. It's never been a motherfucking lie. A lot of these motherfuckers get babies because the motherfucker be sick, tired through. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? These motherfuckers really be out here on that ape shit, and call it what you want. That ass. Don't act like every time a motherfucker popped up with a baby, a motherfucker really wanted to. Nah. Do you know how many women suffered? Our ancestors have suffered. You think they wanted to lay down and give it up to these motherfuckers after the way they've been treated and did it? Get the fuck out of here. If anybody ever thought that, they stupid as F, and I said it.
Shouts out to Melissa Ford. Oh, shit. Shouts out to Melissa Ford because, hey.
What happened with Melissa Ford?
She's 48 and single with no kids. I wonder how that happened. She went through A-listers, B-listers, and even C-listers. Still hadn't gotten married. Although I wouldn't count the C-lister because the C-lister tried to grape her. So I ain't gonna count that.
Look. You definitely can't put no apes up in that part of it. At the end of the day, though, it has nothing to do. First of all, if these people are human, and this is what I don't understand, because people put too much on the imagination. They need to come down from out of those fucking clouds. You understand what I'm saying? I knew what reality was from imagination at 4. You understand what I'm saying? The reality was, if I ran into this fucking wall, I would be hurt. It didn't matter how many times Coyote and the Roadrunner appeared with this bullshit, because I watched it knowing my mind was already sharp as a motherfucking tack. Apparently, I knew this would hurt. I knew that if I knocked one of my siblings, my younger siblings' head into the motherfucking wall, I would get my ass whooped, but they ass would be in the motherfucking hospital or whatever. We'd at least have to go because nobody was around at the time, right? So when they get around, they're going to ask what happened, and it's going to be a lot more happening. Do you understand what I'm saying? These MFers are so satisfied with the fact that they put these tablets or these televisions on, right?
Mm-hmm.
That these children, they have given them nothing, literally nothing, other than sit there, know, and okay. And they think these children are supposed to be trained up and know what the fuck to do and where the fuck to go. Get the fuck out of here. These mother effers don't even talk to their children, but they want all the praise in the motherfucking world. They could name every motherfucking character, but they couldn't read you 2 sentences in a book. I don't give a fuck. Now, we're not even going to put too much on reading our sense. The thing is, get everything read to you. Your parents don't even have to be the ones to do it. Your teacher doesn't even have to be the one to do it, right? Just click this on this little thing, right? So for all these people talking about that, those are the things, and these are the things that will be of the motherfucking past, whether y'all see it or not. Y'all so quick to click a damn fucking screen, just like the one I was just talking about. Y'all want your children to click so quick to give away all your motherfucking freedoms, all your motherfucking rights, and all your motherfucking information. It's
what you doing that anyway?
It's so fucking ridiculous. Y'all talking about y'all got freedom of speech. Y'all don't got no fucking freedom of speech. You ain't got no freedom at all. You motherfuckers all about to be in a motherfucking bubble.
Somebody give a shout out to Happy's
on a motherfucking Japanese subway going somewhere. Get the fuck.
Barry White, ain't it? Okay, it's Barry White.
Yeah, Barry White. Hey,
Barry White. Go to Barry. Support Barry White because she dropped.
It's Happy. Hey, Happy in the building. I appreciate y'all.
Well, how many people are taking their kids to the library?
Listen.
How many parents are actually reading to their children?
Listen, that's what I'm talking about. But you know what? It doesn't even matter anymore because guess what? Like I said, that is the thing that's going to be a thing of the motherfucking past. These people are going to go.
Big deal to me.
They are going to be. Listen, the last libraries will be museums in the future. Just know that they will be.
Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Exactly what the fuck I said.
No, for real. Elaborate. What do you mean?
The last libraries will be museums.
So there's going to be scrolls, or
it's going to be anything and everything that's ever been in libraries, right? They will become museums. People are going to have to pay to just walk through the fucking library and all that bullshit. I mean, you've been paying now. You get a library. I know it's not that much. However, it's going to be. Yeah, because this is going to be the thing of the past. It's going to be considered ancient because nobody's going to be going to libraries anymore. Like libraries have been being shut down and torn down for a while now. This is not even new. They've been doing this shit in secret. No, hell no. Absolutely not. Listen, we got to keep hope alive. Spread that message. I'm telling you though. Yeah, the last few libraries, they're going to be museums. The rest of them are probably going to be somebody's jail cell.
So first, they're trying to get rid of Black history. Most
they're trying to get rid of all the history. As much, listen, it's not just Black history. They're trying to get rid of all the fucking Native history, period. Okay? The true Native, they've been doing this shit. They're getting rid of all of it. They started with the Natives, and now it's Black history. They're getting rid of all of that shit. You know what's going to be left? You know?
Yeah, I already know. I already know. All because you could not sit there and educate your own freaking children.
Exactly. And when I first talked about homeschool, when I first got around this phase, MFers turned around and they hated me. They started talking shit to me because they was like, oh, well, not everybody could afford the homeschool. I'm like, what the fuck? Mind you, I ain't never said everybody. I ain't never said nothing bad about, oh, well, if you can't, you a demon, you a devil, or no shit like that. But that's the response I got.
Why are we still talking about females then? Why are we still talking about females?
Listen, it has to do with both men and women.
What is that? Happy. You see this bunch of group of men right here?
What about them?
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 men.
5 men.
Married.
All 5 of them are married?
Darren's married.
Darren.
Married. I'm sorry, Darren, right here. AKA
the bottom one. Okay.
Yeah, he's married. The top
and the
one.
4 at the top are not married?
He's married. This one is married. Sweeney, the one on the far right. Your left.
Okay, he's so that's married. No, that's my right. So that's 2 that's married.
The one on the other side, he's married. The one with the backwards cap with the blue blazer on, he's married.
So that's 4. So 4 out of the 5 men on there are married. What about it?
Why are we not talking to other married couples about married shit?
I don't know. Because I don't know. I don't know why they're not. Shit, the reason why I don't is because I didn't come here for that. I'm not over here trying to be nobody's marriage, counselor or coach or none of that shit. I just give my knowledge, like whatever I have knowledge on or experience of, stuff I've witnessed, things like that. I just talk about that.
And people can listen to you. And people can listen to you and get the type of knowledge that people need, especially the youth. The problem is with that, it's only the 2 of us, but there's 7 people. When it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, because JR's somewhere in there. But when it comes to 10 people on a fucking live stream, we're wasting our valuable time, 8, 9 to 10 hours, talking about women should be in relationships and follow a man. For what?
Right.
For fucking what? And they're about to shut down libraries across the world and becoming museums. And you're going to have to pay double, triple to even go to these museums. And they're not going to even, and fuck Black history, they're not going to even have Black history because they're trying to get rid of your history. But you want to talk about a woman won't marry you because you have a list of demands for the woman, and the woman don't want to follow your lead. Give me a goddamn break. Give me a fucking break. This is what I'm going to end up doing. If I have to, simp my way, if I have to simp my way to get people's attention, I guess I'm going to have to do that. Because by hook or by crook, I'm going to get the biggest following that there is. Even today, tomorrow, next week, next month, next year, the next 10 years, I'm going to work my shit to get into some even balance, because this makes no entire sense. None of it does. None of it does. This is the reason why your children are failing. This is the reason why the Gen Z of the world are looking up information. They don't know what they're looking up.
Hello.
And most of us,
no, go ahead. You're right.
We are the failures. We are the failures. We did some fucking up. But that does not mean that you had 30, 40, 50 years of somebody from Gen X telling you how to grow food out of your own backyard, how to tell you how to rotate that money 8 to 12 times out of your own goddamn backyard, out of your own communities. But you didn't want to do that, because the next best thing since sliced bread were white towns, hockey towns, court towns, Chinatown, Asia town. You going out here to Las Vegas, that's what you see. But you will never see you. You know why white men and Mexican mostly overlook you? It's because they're afraid of competition. They don't want you nowhere near them. But don't get me wrong, they do sprinkle a little bit of you here, sprinkle a little bit of you there. But you don't want company. You don't want to build your own. You don't want to build up to your own, have your own companies. No, you want to be movie stars. You want to be basketball stars, football stars. You don't want to be doctors. You don't want to be a doctor. There ain't too many doctors, but in Atlanta.
Let's be clear. Let's be very fucking clear.
Shit don't make no fucking
sense. Everybody wants to be a doctor, just not in the U.S. of A. Go figure.
Wow.
When I was growing up, there were plenty of people that wanted to be doctors. You know?
What's the problem?
Nowadays, you ask children, you hear people that have asked their children, oh, what do you want to be? Or at least we used to, right? I don't even know if I hear that anymore. I'm just saying. I've heard it in the past, right?
I still
none of them say, I would like to be a doctor. None of them say, I would like to be a teacher. And I'll even do you one better, right? One of my children said that they wanted to be a teacher. And when I first heard it, then, those years ago, I was pissed, right? Because that was the first of all, that was the first time I heard them say it, right? And they said it in front of all the family, right? And that was the first I heard that. So I was hurt. I was crying and I was pissed. Like, all in one, like, they should just, like, what the hell? Because when I asked, now mind you, I asked all the time, that I had not heard that. And one of my family members, right, my closest family members, had took it the wrong way, you know? Like, what's wrong with them being a teacher? And my first thought was to say nothing, because that's what popped in my head. But I was so wrong, because what came out of my mouth was they're underpaid. It's a dangerous job. And I started going down the list. And if anybody try to hurt my babies, I'm going to be like, as if, do you understand what I'm saying? I was just going crazy. I don't know, but that's something that happened.
All teachers are underpaid.
I probably shouldn't have shared that, right? I am a derailer at heart, but I did not mean to derail. I know.
No.
I'm just no, but seriously, I was, yeah. But I appreciate it.
But most teachers are underpaid anyway.
We still do need that. What I don't think we need are, first of all, half of these teachers though nowadays though, can we agree that they fucking suck? Can we agree that they aren't on shit? They ain't been on shit for a while. Some of them don't
want to even teach. And don't want to teach your children. Don't even want to teach your children.
Let me tell you something. Listen, I didn't care about anybody teaching my children. I care about people mistreating my children. You understand what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I teach my children.
Teaching your children is mistreating your children.
I get it. That's when they're in the school system, in the schoolroom. What I'm saying is, though, I'm talking about beyond that. Like, it's not just that. They're making all these fucking excuses. When I know when I was in the classroom, we had up to 31 fucking students in the classroom. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep. And you had two
These
teachers
motherfuckers complaining like a motherfucker, and they barely have 22 in the fucking classroom. I ain't got time for that bullshit. And we know they full of shit, because where you think all these fucking videos come from in the classroom of these fights, these arguments, the bullshit, whatever. All that should be posted on the internet all over the place. But they want us to believe, oh, they filled to capacity. Bitch, please. We was filled to capacity. That's why we was at 31 in the motherfucking classroom. Don't fucking play with me. I'm sick and tired of the nonsense.
You went from 31 to 22?
No, I'm saying that's what they got nowadays. But these motherfuckers talking about they have capacity with 22 students in now. The fuck is they talk about? You feel me? And then they need
that's a light load.
Else. For some high school motherfucking students, you motherfuckers need 2 fucking teachers for 22 students. No, nigga, you better put that security guard in there since your school is so bad.
You know, that's kind of funny. You know, China, they work all winter and mostly all summer. They never get any breaks. They get like
they in school the whole breaks. Fucking time. Right. Well, now I've known that since
right until they graduate. Right until they graduate.
Yes. Babies on up, and they learn so much.
Yes, they do. But
it's about their studies. Their parents keep on their ass and make sure their parents care. They take pride in that. You understand what I'm saying? Now, we're not saying all the other shit don't go on, because we know that stuff comes at a price, right?
And they neglect the girls.
The same thing.
The girls. They want boys. They want nothing but boys. Well, and if you come home with a B, that's a failure. That's all I know. If you come home with a B, I congratulate my children with a B.
Yeah, I do, but I understand that. I understand, like, nah, man, all A's and you got 1 B or 2 B's, a B plus, and a mother. No,
revive up in this bitch.
2 B pluses are still not A's. They not trying to hit that shit. So this is why, as a child, you knowing all this stuff so early, you understanding it. Like, well, I'm glad I'm not in that culture. I'm glad I'm not over there.
They do have a patriarchy system, of course. But how they do the boys is brutal. It's very, very fucking brutal.
No, and that's how I would disagree with you right there.
Well, let me take. I'll take that back.
How they
it's
do
the
brutal.
girls how they
girls who they cut up all their hair. It's the girls that get off them, and the same thing in the Mexican culture, right? Same thing with those little girls. It's the same exact thing, right? Because
with the Mexican culture, for real.
Yes, because they favor the boys over the girls. So the boys get everything, girls don't get anything, and then so the money goes toward the boys, not toward the girls. But then the girls, very young age, they gotta learn for sure how to keep house, how to do this, how to do that, da 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 da. They don't care whether or not these women actually graduate, as long as they know how to cook and clean and do this, because they can follow in the footsteps of all of their ancestors before them and shit like that. They'll have their husbands and shit automatically, and they'll start pushing out the big. Do you know, by the time I had my first child, right, there was this chick I had went to school with, and she was on her third fucking child of Mexican descent. I had no idea. Married, 3 children. Like, what the fuck? Just so happened we met one day. Our babies were same doctor's office, not the same physician though, but whatever. Like it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter, but yeah. And that's how I'm just like, damn, because I had my first child. I was really young.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was 20.
But well, I mean, that's reasonable.
It is young to see somebody
it's
you want to
reasonable.
excuse me, and they had 3 already. That you can't tell me shit. The fuck?
Wait. We talking about you were 20 when you had your first child versus a person that's 14 who had her first child.
Listen, I don't know what age she was. I know she had 3 when I seen it at the motherfucking doctor's office that day, the first day that time. Yeah.
I mean, I would assume in this day and age, you're supposed to get married before you have kids, but people will prefer to have
and that's how
after you get.
But I don't put it on get married before. I don't put it on.
I mean, it's like this. It's even.
I get it. That's the rule. Yes, I understand that. That's the rule, and I understand that things happen.
I'm not even tripping on that.
I'm not judging anybody. That's the one thing.
I'm not even tripping on that either. I'm not even tripping on that either, because even in the biblical text, it even says if you do have a child with that person, you must marry that person. You're automatically with that person. Period. Point blank. Period. So I understand. I understand what you're saying. But that is fucking crazy though. Oh, so this is the part of the segment when I say, because I'm not the type of person that goes on 4, 5, 6 hours with the shit.
Oh, so we're not going back to the video?
We can, but
sure.
I want to know your solution to these babies. How can, and this is gonna trip up Dark Lake, how can us men be more, how can we approve being good fathers?
What do you mean approve being good fathers?
Not approve. Okay, I can say a better word. You're right. I know a better word than that. How can one be a better dad? How can one be a better dad?
You already know the answer. Just like how can one be a better mother, right?
It's not for me.
You need it for your children. You need to listen to your children. And that's just the bottom line. That's all that matters. You want to be a better parent? Listen to your children. If you don't have that connection, connect with your children should be the number one thing, right? And then take the time out to be there to hear them out. Listen to your children. Connect with them. And if you already have a connection, get a better connection, baby. That's it. That goes for any parent, woman or man. It doesn't matter. That's how you can be better. That's how you do that thing right there. That's all. Just strengthen the bond. All it takes is time. Meaning, guess what? Oh, well, such and such, or this and that, and da-da-da. Guess what? That time could be spent with your child. Do you think that child cares that it was only 30 minutes? That 30 minutes is beautiful. Stop making fucking excuses. Oh, well, I don't got the time. No, you better make that time. Pay that motherfucking toll. Go over the bridge if you have to. Spend that 30 minutes and carry your ass back. Be tired for something that's going to be worth it in the motherfucking end. You understand what I'm saying? That's just that. No fucking excuses. That's what any parent can motherfucking do. And regardless of what, that phone call, if you can't make it, if you're so far away, cool. But make that fucking phone call. You get what I'm saying? Take 5 minutes out your motherfucking day. It's not going to kill you. And it's damn sure not going to kill your child to hear your voice every single fucking day. Like, let's be real. Come on now.
Okay, now I got to be fair here. What do you think the lady should improve on?
I just told you that goes for both parents.
Let's go for everybody.
I already told you that. I said that goes for woman and man. I said that straight up. At the end of the day, whoever is lacking, anybody could use that too. And that's not just goes for parent child relationship. That could go for any relationship. You understand what I'm saying?
You heard that, Dark Lake?
Take a little bit more time. Just that's all it. Seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, just because you feel like, oh, you did this, don't give up. Don't stop the fight. That goes for anything in anybody's daily basis. You understand what I'm saying? You're not seeing the results right now, but you keep at it. You will eventually see the results. You understand what I'm saying? Whether you like it or not. One thing is, if you care about something, any other thing, you would continue to do it, right? You would continue to push forward, right? Correct. It's the same thing. If you want something, what you're going to do, you're going to work at it. You're going to work for it. You're going to do what you need to do. And that's it. Just do what you need to do. At the end of the day, if you want that, I get it. If people don't want that, then they don't want it. And that's great, because sometimes people can feel like they're being pushed to do something they don't want to do, and then they want to turn around and blame somebody else for pushing them. Now, you can't push anybody to do what they don't want to do now, right? At the end of the day, if you don't want to be bothered, cool. At least the very least you could do is say that and sign some motherfucking papers. You understand what I'm saying? Make life easier for everyone. Don't be that woman. Don't be that motherfucking guy on that bullshit crap. And that's that.
Go ahead, Dark Lake. Spill your shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
you. First of all, I want to say, how you doing, We-On-Loc? Happy New Year's.
Dark Lake. Happy New Year's, bro.
And happy, I spoke to you a long time ago. I don't know if you remember, but Happy New Year's to you too.
Happy New Year, Dark Lake. Of course I remember you with the green dreads.
Yeah, it's like, hey, We-On-Loc. I was talking to, first time I spoke to Happy, she was like, was you wearing green dress? I was like, no, that was the light where I was parked. It was like green on my locks. She thought I had green dress. Anyway, Commander's here. I'll let them do their intro.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? What's up, We-On-Loc?
Hey.
Hey, Commander. How you
doing? Hi, Happy and Lake, Dark Lake.
How you doing?
Hey,
I'll let you go.
Go ahead with your criticism. Go ahead. Bash me through. Go ahead.
Well, you know what? You already know me, so there was one criticism I have, but I'm not going to start with that. We-On-Loc. All right. I'll bring it up, but I'm not going to start with it. Because I think it's been, from what I've heard so far, it's been a really good show. I don't know what you were speaking about with Ali, because I saw Ali on the screen. I think you were reviewing his Lapeef show. I haven't seen that show. I haven't seen your review of it. I literally just saw the past like maybe 10 minutes or maybe 13 minutes or something of this conversation he was having with Happy about like being a better dad. Everything Happy was saying was, I thought, was facts. The advice she was giving about being better. But what I wanted to know was, what was the context of the question when you said, how can you be a better dad? Were you talking about, was it personal, or you meant like in general, like for men in general?
Both. I often ask this question many a times of myself, and my father-in-law was just here. And even though he sees me with my children, because I'm with my children all the time, me and my wife, I often ask myself every day, how can I, a person of my stature, be better? So I ask that of all, that's not just for myself, but in general. How can I, a father, be better to my children? Because it's a everyday, it's a father. If you are not that, then you're not going to understand personally where certain people are coming from. A father's job is not easy, nor a mother. A mother's job is never easy, but a father's job is never easy. You got to worry about certain things. You got to get up early in the morning, and you got to do this. You got to grind. You got to do this. You got to do that, just to see a smile on your child's face, and you're wondering if we're even going to make it the next day. Sometimes that's my worry. Sometimes that's not my worry. But I also know that in the Bible it also says it's not to worry. Worrying is a sin. Let God handle everything. If you call God out, and I often miss the mark. But I also would like to know people's opinions of how I can become better, because we're all adults here in this room, right? We're all adults. So your perception of being a father might be different from mine. So therefore, this is the reason why I asked that specific question, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know if it applies, but because this last year I was going through some things in my personal life that I overcame. And one scripture that kind of stuck out to me, I believe, is Job 5:19, right? And I'm not Christian, but I do believe in God, and I do study the Bible here and there, but I'm not religious or Christian or anything like that. I think I'm more spiritual. But Job 5:19 basically says, he will deliver you out of tribulation 6 times. And on the 7th, no evil shall find you. Eventually. Right.
Bingo.
So that really kind of it when I read that, right, it lifted all this weight off of my shoulders, because there's only a couple people on YouTube that I share some personal stuff with about things I had to do to take care of my grandfather and my mom. Only like 2 people know. But I did it. And it was hard as fuck. It was the hardest year of my life last year. And I think that it's good. And now I'm not a father, but I did have a father who was always there until he passed away. Right. And what I do know is that the question that you're asking, the fact that you're asking that question shows that you have the potential to be that better that you aspire to be. You feel me? And the thing is if you just know that maybe you're on the 4th time, or maybe you're on number 5, or maybe you're on number 6, right? Whatever tribulation you're going through, God is going to deliver you out of those 6 times. And then on the 7th time, it's like you can rest and there's no tribulation that will come near you, right? And I kind of attribute that to God having to create everything in 7 days. On the 7th day, he had to rest, right? So I kind of feel like from God's perspective, it's like, well, damn, if I had to rest on the 7th day, then on these creations that I'm about to make called humans, right? through their seventh trial in life, because they will have trials on their seventh trial, I might as well let them rest. You feel me? And I'm not talking about death.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about, knowing that God has you covered within any evil or affliction that might come to you. You feel me? So it's just like a process. So that thing you were talking about when it was like, sometimes I don't know how we're gonna make it. Sometimes I don't have that worry, right? That type of situation is not gonna last forever, right? So I guess what I was trying to get to is like, in my opinion, okay, let me ask you this question, right? And then I'll let the women speak on the panel. When are you just asking yourself that question, like in your head? How can I be a better dad? Or are you asking your children that, or your wife that, or whatever, your family?
No, like I said, I was gonna ask that in general, but I might as well just stamp that to myself as well, because like all other fathers out there that are good fathers, and there are good fathers out there, how can they pour out to those who aren't such good fathers? Some need help, some just don't give a damn, just go on about their life, not even giving a fuck. But it's critical not to leave your children out there fatherless, because they end up in the worst. And first of all, they end up in the worst situation, and when they grow up, they end up becoming the one person that you wish they were never in that situation. Wish they were never murderers, rapists, serial killers, narcissistic type of people, when you could have been in their life and they could have been doctors, lawyers, pharmacists, all that. So what can we do? And not saying that there's so much time here. No, we wasted too much time. So how can I contribute to this? And at the same time, listen to all those who are around me, around my circle, and teach me a thing to. Remember, even the teacher can be taught something by the student if they listen, right? So that's why I asked that particular question. And Happy just happened to strike gold in what she had stated. That's it.
Yeah, I think that I think it's the communication for me. It's like we have those questions in our head and those goals to do that. But I feel like if you actually sit down with your kids or your wife or whatever, and listen, this has been on my mind. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. What do you guys think I could do that would strengthen our relationship further, or make me a better dad, or make me a better husband? And then you just basically hear what they say, right? Some of the answers you get might be immature. Some of them might be inconsiderate, because you know what being a man is, right? But I feel like it will still give you an opportunity to analyze and assess the information you got, so that you can move appropriately and then act on it. So basically communicating with the family, and then compartmentalizing the information they gave you, taking what you believe is actually useful or was actually a fair critique of your fatherly abilities, and then actually acting on it, right? Like, for instance, they don't understand that you got to be out working to make everything go, right? Let's just say I don't know if they actually don't understand this. I'm just saying in general, right? Like sometimes kids don't understand what you got to do.
I mean, they do.
Okay. But I'm just using it as an example. Like, you sit down, hey, what do you think I could do to be a better dad? Well, Dad, you never come to my football games, right? And you know that you got to work, right? So you find a way to, you know what? I got to work. I can't make it to every football game, son. But you know what? I'm going to try to make, I won't be able to go to the home game, but your away game is actually closer to where I work. So I'm gonna try to make every away game that you do. You feel me? I'll try to do that, son. And then you actually, put forth the effort to try to make that happen. If that's talking to your boss at the job or da 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 da, right? Whatever. Like knowing what your child thinks you're lacking in, and then actually attempting to act upon the remedy of that. That's what I would say. But I'm not a father. I just had a father. But that's just my opinion. I thought it was an interesting conversation. All right, go ahead, Commander, and Happy. Sorry.
All right, Commander, go ahead.
Hey, I want to say, hey, what's up, Lisa? I didn't get to say hi to Lisa. I think the fact that you're asking yourself every day, like you said, how to be a better parent, you're probably better than most parents already, just by how I hear you speak. But like Happy was saying, listen to your children, pay attention to what they're good at, what they like. Like you were saying, some can be doctors or who knows, engineers. Like you have to take what they're good at and like try to put them into programs if they're good at music, and not necessarily like some people will say, oh, you can't make a living out of art or music, but you can, especially these days you can. And so a lot of parents try to like push them towards something they want and not what their child is good at or what they want. So I think listening to your child and then, like he said, making time for them. I saw an ad where a child, he was trying to talk to his dad, and his dad's like, oh, I'm sorry, I have a busy schedule, and so I can't right now. And then the son said, well, can you fit me in your schedule? Can you put me on your schedule? And that stuck with me. Like, you got to put them on the schedule. Like, sometimes you have to put them like they're an appointment. Otherwise, it's easy just to like let that go, and then it becomes a habit.
Commander, I think what you just said is true. But can I share something with you?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, We-On-Loc.
I said go ahead. Yeah.
See, I think that's the solution, what you just said. However, coming from like the man's perspective of things, a lot of times I feel like men are like that, not because they purposely are trying to neglect the children. It's just that there's so much stark pressure on men in society to provide. Like if you don't provide, then you're not a man. Like your entire existence as a man is null and void because you can't provide. And if you can provide, then it has to be a certain type of providing or a certain amount of providing that would make you a function that's okay. That's a man. He has 2 kids. He makes this much a year. He's able to put his wife in a big house or mansion or whatever with a white picket fence or whatever. So you know what? We're not going to critique him now because, we're not going to shame him because he's actually doing the thing. And I think that if it makes any sense to you, I think that a lot of men fall prey to that conditioning, which kind of takes them away from the family duties that a man should be doing. And so I guess I would ask you, do you think that this wouldn't be a problem of men if the women in society were more accommodating to the provisional plight of man, if that makes any sense?
Sure. I feel like these days, like both parents usually have to have a job. I think that's a big problem where 2 parents have to work. So both parents are struggling to make time for home life.
Right.
And who cares what society says, like to put that pressure on a man. But I understand, like, we all have to make money. Now, if your job right now is not allowing you to have that much time, or you don't have like your job doesn't allow you to take time off, then maybe you start looking to see what other jobs you can get or what other fields you can go into. Maybe you got a side hustle that you can make a permanent hustle where it allows you to have time. Because money is like, money comes and goes, right? I mean, money, I know you got to pay the bills, but money comes and goes. Like some people end up wanting to provide that big house, the cars, all the things, which at the end of the day, I mean, your kids don't really want all those things. They want you.
Right. And the way that men think of it is like the more time I spend with my family, the less money I'm making. That's how they're viewing it.
Yeah.
And and if everything is predicated upon the man's money, then listen, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying a man should be lazy out here and not providing. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying that it's that pressure of what makes you a man that women in society put on men a lot of the times, that puts men in this like driven mindset to just go out there and bring back the cheese constantly. You feel me? I feel like if women were a bit more like the example you use, right? Maybe you can figure out this side thing to do that where you can, maybe spend more time at home. And that was the example of the effort that I was telling We-On-Loc about. Putting forth the effort to make a change to be better. But I just feel like it has to be like a dude can't do it on his own. Like if I'm trying to find a side gig, I have to be with a wife who understands that. And okay, you know what? For the next year and a half, we're not going to be making this much money because I'm trying to find this side gig to do so I can spend more time with you guys. You feel me?
Well, I also see a lot of men, they do have time, but they're using the time they have to watch football or do other things that like they could be spending time doing something with their family. Like I see that too. Like, yeah, sure, you're working, but the females are working too, and they still have to do things around the house and with the kids and go to like parent teacher or football games or I see that like, oh, dad wants to stay home and like watch TV, or he's tired, he works 40 hours a week or 50 or whatever it is. I don't know, I just feel like it depends on the situation.
I always wanted to take my kids to an actual football game. Can't do it now because the football's almost over with, but I want to take them away somewhere, if you know what I mean. And it just be just me and the kids, because I feel that I have to have my own personal relationship at days at a time with my children. I always try to do that as much as I possibly can.
You know what you could do, bro?
What's that?
Hey, why don't you just take your kids on a cruise?
I plan on doing that.
Trust me. A Disney cruise?
Yeah, like I did a cruise with my dad, and it was like the Nassau cruise, Caribbean, and or it could be Disney too. And they would.
I take me and my wife. We usually go to Florida every summer with the church. So either that or California to go to Disney World or Disneyland or whichever one it is. And
the Disney World and Universal Orlando is way better than the California.
Way better than
Disneyland. Yeah, California's Disneyland is kind of alright, and the Universal Orlando is way better than Universal City in California. I actually live like 5 minutes away from Universal, but yeah, the Florida one is way better.
So you don't live too far from me then. Okay.
What in LA?
Yeah, I live in Vegas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm from LA, so.
Okay, cool.
But I got family in Florida. Oh, I'm sorry, but.
No, I feel like I guess we got to think about like our childhood and the things we remember, and the things like we got to experience and the things we didn't, and we were like sad about. Because vacations and things like that, those are great, but also like sitting down and doing a puzzle or a board game with your kids. Because I remember my mom never wanted to do any of that stuff. She was like, my back hurts, my this, my that. And even just doing a school project, like, helping your kids with the school project. I remember my mom wouldn't even help me with that. And those things, like, they stuck with me.
Yeah. What was if you don't mind me asking, you don't have to get personal if you don't want to. Was your dad not there?
I had a stepfather, and yeah, my dad wasn't there. My dad was a heroin addict, an alcoholic. So I had a stepdad. My stepdad taught me things, like he taught me how to drive, and he did things. He actually did more things with me than my mom.
Oh, okay. Did he teach you how to ride a bike?
Yeah, he taught me how to ride a bike.
Oh, okay. All right, because that's the one right there.
Yeah, there's just things that vacations are great because I think those are good experiences that you remember forever as well.
It's quite interesting. Happy. Got anything on this, or you ready to move on? Happy.
Oh, she sleep? I put her to sleep.
I don't know. But
I also
yeah.
think like each kid's different too. So, like when we're talking about boys and girls, like each kid is different. So you have to deal with each kid differently. And to have that relationship with your kid, you have to it's hard because you have to have a balance. You want to protect your child, but you can't protect them so much to where then later they're trying to rebel because you were protecting them so much they couldn't go to a sleepover or they couldn't go to a dance or like it. You kind of have to give them some leniency. And then connecting with other parents. Like connect with other parents from the school and like from the neighborhood or your neighbors, because that's going to help you out too in the long run with your children.
I do. We just, my whole point was we just need to start illustrating this a little bit more on these panels than happen to sit there and talk that whole wash, rinse, and repeat of, women should follow our lead, be the neck of the head, blah, 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 blah type thing.
Well, you got to understand with me, it's like I kind of came into this, I was thrust into this space. I wasn't really trying to create a channel, but like
thrust into this space.
Yeah, do you know what that word means?
Yes, I know what it means, but I'm looking at these like, so you were forced into these spaces.
No, I didn't say forced. I used the word thrust. I used that word for a reason. I didn't say forced. I'm very careful with my words.
I don't
I mean that metaphorically.
Like that. I don't follow shit like that. So I'm pretty much old school. So there are too many words that are like, what are you talking about? Like when they would use the word pause, like I'm a grown ass 44-year-old man. What am I pausing for?
Well, the thing about it is, it's let's make sure that no one knows we're homosexual, so we're just gonna keep saying the word pause after anyone says anything that has any relevance to homosexuality whatsoever, to let everyone know that I'm not gay. That's basically what it is. It's a self-esteem type of thing.
Y'all, I'm married with 2 kids, right? I get more respect from women than from men, which I don't know. I was called gay 2 weeks ago.
Dude, I've been called gay by men and women just because I speak correct English and my facial features. Like I can just walk in a room. Oh, he's gay. I find him attractive. Any black man they find attractive, they're gonna call him gay because men, they like to emasculate black men who they think women find attractive, so they can have a better shot with those women.
But I did get on you about that. Remember
No.
The first time when you came up on here, I got on you like, you're grown. Tell your truths. Like, really?
I don't remember that. I don't remember that. We side eye all the men. Like, I don't know, with all the things that, like, experiences we've had or other people's experiences that we hear about, like, I feel like I side eye everybody. But you never know. You never know who is or isn't, because even someone that looks like it maybe is not, and someone that completely looks masculine can go both ways.
No, Commander, I'm sorry. It's a sickness in the black community. It really is. If they find you, if you have any form of facial features or anything like that, that people deem attractive, they're going to automatically, and you're a black man, they're going to automatically put you in the gay category for a relay of various reasons.
And how does that affect you? Does it affect you?
How it affects me? Well, it affects me in the sense that my experiences in real life don't really reflect that. However, it's a reputedly understood thing amongst some types of black people, not all black people. So it basically just reestablishes competition for me, right? So
this is more of a social media thing. Is that what you're saying? Like,
yeah, it's more
on social media, not in your real life.
Well, okay. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. Do you know the actor Shamar Moore?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not gay. Black people have been calling him gay since the 90s, and they still calling him gay.
They call Shamar Moore gay.
Yes, they've been calling him that since the 90s, and he's not gay. But they've been calling him that because he's light skinned, and they think that he's attractive to other people. So let's like emasculate him so that we men who are not as attractive as him will have a better shot with women, because he's not a real man. Look, he's light skinned and has feminine features or whatever the fuck. And then sometimes the women do it because they don't want to admit that they're attracted to that person. So that's my perspective of it, at least.
I never heard of anybody calling Shamar Moore gay. I've heard people call Tank gay because he did make that silly ass comment.
That's different. Like, he actually did something, right? Shamar Moore never did anything. So
whatever.
So do you think it makes like men question their sexuality? Like if they're being called that so much, so often for however many years, do you think it makes them question like, am I really gay?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make it does a masculine man, and that's another thing. That's the thing that kind of got me in trouble in this space, is that I used to call out black women for misinterpreting masculinity. And a lot of people hated me for that. They attribute like thug niggas to masculine. If you're not a thug nigga who's speaking slang and had his pants sagging and, you know, from the hood or whatever, then you're not a man and you can't protect me. And I used to always speak out. Speak out against that. Then you're weak, right? But I used to bring up the point that a man who knows how to regulate his emotions, right? And knows how to, because see, the thing about it, Commander, is that it doesn't matter how good a man is. Every man has savage nature, right? It's about regulating that savage nature, that could be triggered by emotions, and knowing when to manifest that nature at the right times. For instance, right? It's wrong to kill someone, right, Commander? Or delete. I'm gonna say delete. Sorry. Okay, but is it wrong? Unalive. But unalive. But pertaining to the context, is it wrong to unalive someone who just broke into your house and then tried to like mess up your family?
I mean, I guess it depends.
Yeah, it depends on the context, right? When a man can utilize his more savage nature to protect, or if he's just being a menace out in society, right? Those are two different things, but every man is capable of it, right? So a man who knows how to regulate that, which I'm speaking, the savage nature, right? And not walk around 24/7 like he's about to like fight somebody because they scuffed his shoes or because they on his block or da-da-da-da-da, right? That's a real man. That's masculinity. Right? It's something that the black community understood when they built Black Wall Street. But because we've had a corruption of our culture throughout the decades, that's what a man is, you know, and no offense to who I'm gonna say, but if you're not Tupac, if you're not Future, you're not a man if you're black, right? But if you're a white man, then you could be any type of person and still be seen as a man. You could be a nerd walking down the street with flip-flops and sunglasses and frizzy hair and wrinkled shirt and you fucked up jeans. You're still a man, right? You're not a gangster, but you're still a man because you're white. But it doesn't work the same for black men, pertaining to not all, but a lot of Black women's perspectives, right?
Right.
And so that's what I used to call out a lot. And I just see it as a corruption of our community, of Black people, of the Black culture, essentially.
Well, it's one part of it, but I mean, we it's more of a horizontal issue, and we're trying to get vertical to this thing. It's very important that we move forward from a lot of things, but the one thing that we need to correct is number one, manhood. We need to strengthen that. Number two, get with our loved ones, or excuse me, get with our women, and so we can fight that good fight once again, because it's not over yet. It's never going to be over unless we're all dead. And number three, and more importantly, we must learn how to educate our children from within and not just from without. It starts with us as parents, and then it goes to everybody else. There used to be a time where the neighbor and your neighbor's neighbor watched over you. It's not like that. It's not that so much anymore. We have to get back to what worked versus what doesn't work, and cut off the TV some point, because TV's no good for you either. Often, someone came up to me and told me that, "Are you an earther?" And I said, "No." And it was
like a tree hugger?
No, more like a naturist. You choose off,
like
and
holistic.
Put him on the ground type naturist person. And I don't know, because Anton said it at one point. I was like, what the hell is a earther? And I found out what that was, and it was like, well, we do need to get back to nature at best.
Anton asked you that?
Yeah, that Anton.
Oh man, dude. I used to go in on Anton, bro. Like, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
People still do, but at any rate, if we do get back to that and we do handle our business, I think we will be on the right track in terms of getting to know not just ourselves, but women will get to know us a little better. Women will get to know us a little better, will understand us a little better, will respect us a little better. And the sky's the limit from there.
But wait, if we get back to what specifically?
Like community? And
correct.
Yeah, that's why I say talking to other parents and your neighbors.
I often pray that does happen. And slowly but surely it has happened. But it all depends on where you live. It all depends on where you live and how you live. Right. And I don't go by statistics. I go by eye test. Because I know the people who I speak to every day in my neighborhood, and we all get along just fine. We all get along great. People who are married couples, people who aren't married, we get along just great. And even if they're American, American African, Jamaican, Haitian, we all get along just great. So I don't know what the problem is. I really don't know what the problem is.
The problem is, man, that there's propaganda and everything you said. Yeah, if we did all that stuff, everything would be fixed. But
no, not we're starting from the basics of it, and then everything else will fall in this place. Like, we still need to rebuild our communities. We need to get with some of that money, you know what I mean? And we need to rotate that thing at least 8 to 12 times.
There are things in the way that will be a problem in remedying what you're saying. Like there's a lot of things in the way of that, man. When it comes to systems in the country and propaganda, like that's the issue, right?
For every problem, there's a solution.
Now, We-On-Loc, are you talking about, like, when you say, okay, your Jamaican neighbors, are you talking about, like, how people say, if you're Jamaican, you're not black, if you're African, you're not black, and the tethers and all that? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Like,
I'm
how
talking
people
about getting along with
sometimes
my
don't
neighbors.
want to...
Getting along with my people, period. Getting along with my neighbors, period.
But people create a separation. They do create a separation. Like, oh, no, they're not like us. Like, you keep them at arm's length, you know?
Is that in real life, or is that YouTube?
That's just what I hear from people.
That's real life,
I hear
too.
from people.
I have
YouTube.
been in this city for almost 20 years. I have never ran into that yet.
You mean like what, the example she's using of like Jamaicans and stuff?
Say that one more time.
Are you referencing the example Commander used in reference to like black people of other cultures like Jamaicans or Haitians or anything like that?
Yeah, they get along just fine, especially with me. I have no issues. None.
I think what she's talking about is like, you know, has the Jamaican or Haitian ever been like, hey, you know, your son need a job? I know this person over here, da 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 da. You feel me?
Yeah, that part. Where we create separations that we only want to do for our own.
I have not ran to that yet. Not yet. Not yet. But that's just me. That's just me. Again, I go by what I see. All these other people, you know, I mean, yes, they are very divisive. All your FBA and your Adolfs, they're very divisive in a way. But that's why I'm studying to be Pan-African, because we don't practice shit.
I actually kind of would have to disagree with you. I don't think the FBA and the ADOS are divisive. I think they're responding to division. They're responding to other cultures coming here and separating themselves from us. And then they make YouTube videos or in real life. And a lot of these people, even if they're black, immigrants or whatever, they come here, bro. And I'm not against them, but it's at the same time. See, I'm not against them because they're black like me. However, I do know the difference, and I do know that they make a difference in their heads about what's going on, man. And that's what the ADOS and FBA are responding to.
Here's the thing, Darklade. That might be true in some cases, but in most cases, like I said, in my opinion, I have not ran into that yet.
Oh, it's not every single one of them. No.
And they actually, all they do is work. That's all they do. They become Uber drivers.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Oh, go ahead, Commander.
No, go for it.
Well, I was gonna say, even with that example, We-On-Loc, you know, there's government programs that streamlines them to jobs a lot of the time if they are an immigrant. It's one way that they get jobs over ADOS and FBA Americans. Now, the Uber driving example, that's independent contractor. That's different, right? You can always show the initiative and go get that job. You go do that. You feel me? DoorDash, whatever, right? But, you know, there's like contracts set out to certain demographics of people. Do you think it's a mistake you go to California and in 7-Elevens you always see Arabs and Persians? You think that was just by chance that they just so happened to want to go in that field? No, there are contracts set up that they have for the next 20 years that are catered to those specific people come from different parts of the world. And all of those benefits, all of that stuff, right? It's only possible because of the civil rights movement that Black Americans fought for civil rights. That's the only reason why they're able to come here and do that. And the only people who don't benefit from that are the descendants of the black people who fought for that in the 60s. So that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's what you're hearing FBA and ADOS black people complain about. I'm not
Yeah.
saying all of them are good. I'm not saying all of them aren't. You know, I have heard some of them that they be on that coon shit. I do understand that, but I don't think that's the catalyst of the situation. I think they're responding to divisiveness.
Yeah,
You got a
they
point.
usually want to like give jobs to their own and like prioritize their own. I mean,
You
that's
do have
in all and mostly all the cultures, honestly, because Latinos do it, Asians do it.
Right.
You see
you
all the
do have
like Filipino nurses.
you do have a point. You do have a point there. And this is the reason why I said what I said earlier. If well, of course, we start with ourselves. We start with our families first. Then we try to get with our family, whatever, and try to rebuild these things that matter most. If it other than that is we're just going to continuously talk about the same old wash, rinse, and repeat things, which quite frankly I'm getting sick and tired of. I'm honestly I'm like really in the red. And when a race car is in a red, it's going to blow up.
But We-On-Loc, I think, and I get what you're saying there. I get it. I think those feelings you have is justified, right? However, if you don't mind, I think that I just think it's something you're not considering, right? Which is why you're feeling that way. Okay, so you know paradigm shifting, you know that concept?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's kind of like, you know, there's information out there. It's reputedly understood by the masses. People know this to be true because they were taught it. But then you have information that proves that what they believed is actually incorrect. So then you give them that information, that new information. And then when you give them that new information that's different from what they've always believed, right? What happens is like a process. It's like cognitive dissonance where they fight back against the new information because it's not what they always learned. And then it's the paradigm shift where they actually consider the new information that they received. It was a concept that was coined by Thomas Kuhn. He wrote a book in 1962 called The Theory of Scientific Revolution. And
before.
Yeah. So the thing is when you're on here speaking, right, and you're speaking these ideas, right, it doesn't matter how many people in the chat or how many people watched it after the stream is over, right? Your ideals are still, you know, copied on the airwaves, so to speak. And so you could actually say something, right? Even if it's through your frustration, you could say something that could cause a paradigm shift for a person listening. Like, for instance, you were talking about what can I do to be a better dad, right? Or what can we do to be better dads? Hey, listen, just because you thought of that question doesn't mean that other men thought of that question, bro. So you asking that question or kind of like bringing up the relevance of why that is important to ask that question, it could have dawned on somebody. And from that paradigm shift, that information that you put out there, you could have just affected a whole family and not even know it.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? Or several families, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's happened to me, like thought-provoking questions. Just like us talking have changed things, like changed my mentality.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You're not going to see a result right away. You're not going to see the entire Black community fixed of all of its problems or stupidity or whatever the critiques are or the letdowns or disappointments. You're not going to see that maybe in your lifetime or your children's lifetime or children's lifetime, but you're putting information out there that somebody can listen to that could be different from the information they always grew up with, right? Like asking a question, how can I be a better dad? And they'll start asking themselves that question in their head, and then you just made an effect, but you'll never know it.
You never know it until you have asked it over and over and over again.
But what I mean is, if the person,
I'm just thinking to myself. I'm thinking to myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like okay. So I'm from Los Angeles, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a person, again, too, the people use, even if we don't cam up and we just show profile pics or avatars or whatever, right? We're still the brave ones to just kind of like speak on a panel in front of people. A lot of people aren't brave like that. They'll just stay in the clouds and listen. You never know who you could be affecting with your words. So that's the thing. That's the thing that kind of helped me, like to make you feel like you don't always have to be in the red, is that you are potentially creating paradigm shifts as you speak your ideals, whether they're wrong or right. So, yeah.
Yeah, your questions provoke someone else to think about these things where maybe it's something they don't normally think about.
Right.
Because that's happened to me where I'm like, oh my gosh, I never thought about that. Like, I've never stopped to think about that. And once you start thinking about it, then it leads you to the next thing. And you don't even know what I'm thinking in my mind because I'm not sharing it with you because maybe I'm listening or I'm in the chat or whatever. But it's created some effect on me.
Right.
Rachel, hello.
What up, riders? What up, Nine?
What up, Nine? Yeah, I just crossed the border to say what's up to We-On-Loc Nation. Sign off.
You crossed the border?
What up, though?
Oh shoot, we hit I think us FBAs was hitting the nerve.
Yeah.
No, she's not in that, but she's just a real good person with good content and somebody that you will follow. You know what I mean? And we need to follow some of these people because they can actually give you something more than just a shit show, if you know what I mean. Because we all know that YouTube is full of shit shows. She's not one of them. She's actually a good person.
Yeah,
you are not a chipmunk. Stop it. Stop it. What's up, girl?
What's up? Chilling here listening to these gems y'all been spitting for like the past 3 hours.
How do you think my reaction is to some of these things that are out here right now, especially out here in the world? How do you think my reaction is? Is my reaction a just action? Is a very good reaction? A bad one? What?
You don't have a bad reaction. I just think you want change. Like a lot of men do, and a lot of us women do. It's just this world is asshole backwards nowadays. It's not like it used to be. So,
Am I wrong for coming out of my means and saying that I just want change? I'm just like everybody else, though. I'm just like everybody else who wants change. It's just like what they say. They want women to do all these sort of things, but you don't want to take time to change your damn self. People don't want to have self-reflections. Self-reflections cause self-reaction by just looking yourself in the mirror and going, what am I doing wrong? How can I be a better person? How can I be a better father? How can I be a better husband?
See, that's the problem with people nowadays. See, like you just said, self-accountability. People is too busy pointing fingers instead of taking accountability for their actions and for what they've done. So, it starts with you. You want change, you're going to have to start change within yourself. Stop the competition with other people. Like, the only competition you should have in your life is with yourself, the person you're looking at in the mirror. How am I going to do something better than what I did yesterday? If I failed on something today, how can I better it tomorrow? Like we are our own enemy sometimes.
We have the answers. I think everybody like the things we question, we already know what the answer is. We just have
Facts.
to stop and reflect and meditate on it, and we have them already. We know. Sometimes we just want approval from someone else to just like kind of just approve what we're already knowing.
Or sometimes some people could just be confused because I've been in that shoe. I've been like confused, like, wait, it's supposed to be like this, but then why is it like this? And then people, well, it's like this, but in reality, it should. Well, what should be isn't, and it's like this.
Rachel, can you give an example? When you say like this, can you give an example what you mean?
You
Like
know
it
how when
shouldn't be
people
like
say, but
this.
in reality, but okay, I get what reality is right now. Like, all right, let's put the Bible, right? Let's put the Bible. And people hate it when I do it, right? In the Bible, it says you're supposed to be married before, you have children or before you have sex. But we do the complete opposite. And a lot of us didn't really even know it because we wasn't even taught it right or explained right? But in reality, we're doing this, but it should be marriage before sex, marriage before kids. So you want to say in reality, well, then in reality is like this. I just throw people back. Well, I pull a you on you, and it gets people mad.
I don't even think the Bible says that.
Oh yes, it does. It's
I think it says if you lay with someone, you're technically married to them.
Well, no, you both are right. Essentially, it's like sex was marriage in the Bible. So it was kind of like an understood idea that if you lay with this woman, that's your wife type of thing, right? The ceremony was like marriage wasn't seen as a ceremony or a thing that you sign on a document. It was like if you slept with her, then you're responsible for her. She was responsible for you. You guys are married type of thing. So what we're doing now is like negating that idea that if you sleep with someone, that's your wife, or you sleep with someone, that's your husband. And so both of you are right in that sense. Yeah.
Like it's in there. Like shit. I ain't perfect, but I read that, John. I've come up with my own conclusions, but we live in hypocrisy.
You're absolutely both right. Absolutely.
Well, what about the people in the Bible who had multiple wives?
That's what that was their wives. They was having sex with them, and even it was permitted for them to even have concubines too.
Concubines. He had several hundred wives and 300 concubines.
Yeah, it's like the Muslims do it, right? But listen, the crazy thing is, right? People think, oh, the Muslims will sit here, they'll have 7 wives. No, the crazy thing is, right? If you really look at it, that first wife that they marry is supposed to agree to the other ones that come along. If she says no, he can't have no other wife.
I don't know how true. I don't know how true that is. I got to look that up.
I say it because I have I'm in a family. How can I say it? My baby pop's Muslim. His family is Muslims. So it took me a minute because I got engaged with him. So I had to learn.
But is that the American Muslim type of tradition, or
he's Muslim? They actually follow the whole tradition and everything. Like when let's put it like this: when they're doing stuff that they're not supposed to do, they I forgot what it's called, right? But you don't see them dressed up with their clothes and all that stuff because they're smoking, they're drinking, and all that. They actually go by the rules. They follow that fucking tradition.
You must be talking about the people not in the mosque, but the people in the Middle East.
Yeah, the tradition is crazy as shit.
I think what writers runs into is like people who
I'm surrounded by different ethnicities, different traditions. You don't know. Listen, I'm in Philly. In Philly, I'm surrounded by everything. Like
she's trying to affect change in her community, and a lot of her community, which is a lot of people, like a lot of sheep, they just accept what is like. But this is how it is, and this is how it's always going to be, and it's not going to change. And then she's trying to make change.
Southern Philly?
Me, I'm in North Philly.
Okay, makes sense.
I'm not Philly, baby.
All right. So you basically Dr. Cosby, North Philly. All right.
He said Dr. Cosby. Who's Dr. Cosby or Bill Cosby? I know Bill Cosby.
So We-On-Loc, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes, sir.
So if you feel like you're in the red and you have this need to question things because you know things are backwards, right, in society, especially with the Black community, why is it that you always seem surprised when I would go off?
You don't go off anymore. I don't go based on your past. I go based on what you do now. You seem more calmer, more focused. You're doing you right now.
Well, thank you, but I just want to know because you would then understand why I would go off because if I'm if I'm in the midst of like these people, men and women, who are projecting these ideals that I would then believe are harmful for the Black community or people in general, right? And I would state that there was a lot of people who would get intimidated by that and start attacking me, which is why I would go off.
That was 8, 9, 10 months ago.
That's the mob mentality.
She said that's the mob mentality.
All I'm saying is, wait. We-On-Loc. All I'm saying is, it came from the same place that it came with you, right?
I know
right.
that, but I've learned. But you forgot the type of hell that I've been through. You forget about that, right?
I was just speaking about in general. I'm talking about just let's question this guy Dark Lake about why he's going off on Black women. And I'm like, how the hell did I not understand what the fuck I'm saying? I'm not trying to insult Black women. I'm saying this is the problem with the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn.
Okay. Instead of going backwards, I'm gonna go forward, and I'm gonna say you're more different than you were of yesteryears. Is that fair?
Maybe it was the way you were going about it. I don't know. I don't know you personally, but
it's like I the reason why I say what I said when I introduced the whole red scenario is because I'm tired. I'm really am tired. It's just it's too much of the same food. You know how when you get sick and you get those saltine crackers because they have the actual salt in them. After a while, those same stale ass crackers, it's a headache. It's a freaking headache. But you know you're gonna have to endure the same.
That's racist. Go ahead.
Wait.
You know what? Screw you. All right, listen. But you have to basically eat those same fucking crackers, and it pisses me off when, of course, you hear the same again: wash, rinse, and repeat scenario. It's something that I just want to get over, especially in 2025.
We hear people complaining.
So we're going to still do the same wash, rinse, and repeat that we did in 2024, and we're going to continue over to 2025 and do the same thing.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem. People want to still be chained up. They don't want to break the chains of society and be who they truly meant to be.
Bingo.
Interesting. That's a word right there.
And this is where we come in. This is where we come in and we make change. Now, it may not be the same as a shit show with, I'm not going to mention any names, but I can at least grow within myself and have others grow with me if they want to.
And your children, your family, your children.
And my family, correct.
Correct. You gotta work about you first. You gotta, do you come up and then worry about, help those that want to be helped. Because those that don't want to be helped, listen, you gotta leave them where they at. Because if not, you're gonna bring yourself back down.
I tried helping a person once, and look where it got me. But then again, I can't.
So you can't help everybody.
Just because one bad apple spoiled in the bunch doesn't mean I have to just go off and just say, you know what? fuck this shit. I ain't gonna do that. Nah, I can't do that. I wasn't raised.
Hey, remember?
Way.
Hey, remember you said that. Remember what you just said when you make them titles like "Black men don't deserve black women." Like you can't blame all of us for
I
what
didn't
some
blame all of
do.
you.
See,
First of all,
that's where you and I got a problem.
No, I said first of all, I said Negro. Are you a Negro?
What the hell? Wait a minute. So Negro is bad now? I thought nigga was bad. Negro was bad? There's nothing wrong being a Negro.
You said nigga.
Yeah, okay, that's bad. But ain't nothing wrong with being a Negro.
No, do you know what nigga means?
What does it mean to you?
King. Basically a god.
Oh shit.
So what's wrong with Negro?
Are we not prone to real definition? Oh, should I bring out the proof? Should I bring out the receipts?
It whatever it means, even if it means that, it's still using a derogatory form to
you accuse me of everything. So should I bring out my receipts?
No, I believe you. What it means now. Yeah, it's not what it means now. That's what I meant. Thank you, Commander. Thank you. That's what I meant.
Sorry, we're about to borrow a pair of God's slippers.
Right. I'm just saying, I can bust out some receipts and tell you the real true meaning of it. You just take it. Certain people just take it and they basically make it a bad thing. And people often say the bad words all the freaking time. I'm just taking it and flipping it back to where it once was in its original luster. That's what I do. I don't know about everybody else. I hate it when people call other people niggas. I hate that because it's a dead word. Why are you using a dead word to carry dead weight? Why are you doing
because We-On-Loc said it means king. That's why.
All right, you done messed up. You done messed up. Okay.
Oh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
No. Stay yourself right there. Stay your stuff right there. The rest of y'all go ahead.
You know,
I already got it. I already got the thing right here.
I'm not black, so I can't comment on that.
You're not
oh, wait, Commander, you're not black?
You're getting the lesson.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait, what's your ethnicity? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm Latino.
Oh, okay.
Not all Latinos are black. Not all Hispanics are black.
What is the language born in?
Ethiopian to Amharic.
What is the definition?
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
Negus. Could you use it in a sentence?
The Negus ruled Ethiopia until the coup of 1974.
Negus.
He's looking at his parents.
He's writing. The boy is writing.
He found the words on a piece of paper in the back.
Could you repeat that?
Oh no, he didn't.
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
He said it here.
Negus.
Andrew, would you say the word out to the judges?
Negus.
One more time.
Negus.
Negus.
That eating my spirit working right now. He don't want to admit it. He know how to spell it. He's like, nah. King? Nah.
Negus.
It ain't the one he thinking.
Absolutely stunned.
Call him white.
Nah. He knew what it was the whole time. He's like, no, it can't be that word. It can't be that word. Either my spirit was shaking up inside. He's like, no, it can't be that. He looked over at his parents. He was like, Is that what it meant?
I'm dead.
What did I get myself into? Mom and
But
Dad,
Commando over here being slick though. I thought she was black this whole time.
Right. I'm sure you did.
Oh shit. Wait, Commander, what part of the Latin umbrella are you from?
My parents are from Mexico, and then on my dad's side we have French and Italian. But I was raised Latino. I wish I was raised Italian.
Said I was raised Latino because of the Mexican side, right?
Yeah, the Mexican side. My
If
family's
you were
from Mexico.
Italian, you actually be closer to black if you were Italian.
Yeah. Yeah, and see
somewhat.
within Latinos, we have like Ryder, she's Boricua, she's Puerto Rican, right? We have Cubans, we have all sorts of different, like people look at us all the same. We know we're not the same exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And even we create barriers amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I dated the last chick I dated was El Salvadorian.
Yeah,
And I didn't know
Salvadorian,
that there was
Guatemala.
Yeah.
I didn't know that there was a difference. Like they split up the Spanish is even different in different cultures. So.
Listen, like for example, like Puerto Rico, Santo Domingo, Cuba, Venezuela, Honduras, right? I just found out about Venezuela and Honduras. It's the crazy part, right? The Tainos, right, is what how can I say ties our DNA to the African, Jamaican, and Haitian culture.
Mm.
So it was like I was doing the thing yesterday. We was like for the past 2 days, I was diving down, my roots, and we was going down the Taino, the Arawak's history and stuff like that. And I was learning more stuff than what I had already known. I was shocked yesterday with all the stuff I learned. And it's crazy that towards the Caribbean side, right, even the Jamaicans carry African DNA. Like, and when the Tainos, the Tainos that survived after the Spanish massacre, right? Because that's how we ended up being the majority Spanish because of the Spanish massacre. So the Tainos that did survive, the ones that helped them, ended up being the Africans and the Moors. So that's how the Tainos ended up surviving.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So in reality, us descendants, right? Us descendants, the ones that are alive right now, the descendants that come from the Tainos and the Arawaks, actually our DNA, whether you like it or not, half European, half African.
Yeah, I've always wanted to. One thing I wanted to do because I went to Israel. The pandemic happened, and there's the. Have you heard of the Alhambra Palace?
Yeah, Mike is going in and out.
Oh, can you hear me now?
AT&T.
Yes, more like Sprint.
Now?
He said Sprint. It reminded me of the commercial. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Oh, can you guys hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's because I had one in my Bluetooth headphones. I had one in my hand, so it was messing up the service. But the Alhambra Palace, I always wanted to visit that because it was the palace that the Moors built, and apparently they had it was the first palace built with art and geometry commingled on the ceilings, like the very first palace where they blended math and art together. So I know that people fly from all over the world to go visit that. That's when you were saying that, it reminded me of that.
Yeah. That's crazy though, because like I tell people, we spread it all over the world. Like people keep forgetting that Africans are spread it all over the world, the same way that the Moors had to spread all over the world. Like, why do you think that the majority of the Puerto Ricans are not all their DNA is not all African. The majority of them is more European than anything. But the ones that are they got that Taino blood in them or mixed up with other ethnicities in there, we're black. And we're not denying that shit.
Well, you're not denying it, but there's a lot of Puerto Ricans that do
Because
deny
they're
it, as
not.
well as the Dominicans.
No, see, the Dominicans shouldn't deny it at all.
But they
because
do.
They should not deny it. But in the island of Puerto Rico, you got to realize when the Arawaks migrated from Jamaica and Africa and all that, right? They went and they migrated towards Cuba, towards Puerto Rico, towards Trinidad, Santo Domingo, and all that stuff. When when the Spaniards came and they did when they came and they on their voyage and all that and conquered and did all that shit they did, they the ones that changed the names. They're the ones that try to wipe the history down and everything. That's what I'm saying here to say, like, Puerto Rico is an island of mixed ethnicities. You see where I'm coming from? Different ethnicities coming together, and boom, here we go, Puerto Ricans. I don't know if you understand where where I'm coming from. Not all of us got that black, that African DNA in them. I don't know if I'm explaining it right.
We all have pride, like based on how we were raised, and like, so when we hear people saying like the immigrants that are coming over right now and the ones that are like featured on the news doing stuff, and then you hear say, oh, these Mexicans, these Mexicans, they're not Mexicans, they're Venezuelans, they're right now they're coming from El Salvador, Guatemala,
Venezuela.
right?
Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of ignorance all around.
They couldn't be Homo sapiens.
You know what's funny though? That a lot of the immigrants that are coming, like they were saying, a lot of them are also coming from Korea, South Asia.
Yes.
And they're saying it's all Mexicans. I was like, no,
Ukraine.
Yeah. Ukraine.
Oh
Brazil,
yeah, LA has a lot of them from the
Somalians.
Ukraine over in LA right now, man. Yeah.
Yep. But they're not all bad. That's the messed up part about it, is they're not all bad. The crazy part about it is that the gangs that are coming over is messing it up.
But it's not about them being bad. It's about them.
No.
It's like, how are they getting all these government grants and shit? Like, that's
No,
the thing.
see, because the government. Listen, I've talked about this before, but we gotta watch how we talk about it because you will get a strike on the channel. You see where I'm coming from? So, yeah, trust me, there's no filters in my mouth and no hairs in my tongue. Yeah, they will strike you down. So you
Hey,
watch
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off. I gotta bounce, guys. We-On-Loc. Thank you so much for having me on the show,
sir.
man. Hey, does everybody on here have channels I can follow? Commander and Rachel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I
Rachel
just type
has
in
one.
Commander?
Go ahead and put your link in the go ahead and put your link in the description box or whatever.
Journaling this.
All right. I'll put both of ours. I'll put it down.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll just wait for it to go in the chat. And I'll follow you guys. God bless. Happy New Year's. Thank you, We-On-Loc, for having me. And happy wake your ass up. No, I'm just playing. See you. Peace.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Nice meeting
Happy.
you.
Wake up. What is wrong with you?
Oh, here we go. I found Commander.
Yeah, but that's pretty much hers right there. And Commander, I've not.
All right,
I
you
didn't.
got yours.
I didn't know you had a channel, Commander.
I don't have any content. Not yet.
She's thinking about it.
I'm thinking about it, but man, coming into this new year and the things I have to do, I don't even know if I have if I want to. But it's still up in the air.
I don't know if Miss Happy has a channel. I don't know if I said it right, Miss Happy. Like, I don't know if she's older or younger than me, but
is her name Brenda?
I'm trying to find her in the chat. But
how did you find me? By curiosity. Huh? Not you.
I found you through writers.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid.
Oh shit. I'm not agreeing with that.
No. I follow pretty much 90% of everybody. And they usually have channels. And I'm like, okay, where'd you come from? Oh, okay.
I'm everywhere.
Yeah, we floaters.
I'm everywhere, yet nowhere.
We floaters. We be floating everywhere.
But yeah, I think as Americans, we're all a little upset about that, about all the stuff that's happening and the immigrants coming over, like open borders.
Like when Trump goes to his first inauguration this year. Oh, by the way, speaking of Trump, did everybody see the exploding truck?
The who?
The exploding truck.
The military guy.
The Tesla truck that blew up at
in
Trump
Vegas.
Tower. In
Vegas.
I
missed that.
What?
Yeah.
Listen, don't you think We-On-Loc that is so strange?
No.
Like, I feel like there's more to that story. Like, you think it's just he was just a disgruntled disgruntled with the government. Like, there has to be more to that.
Or they say, oh, it was his PTSD. I don't think it was PTSD. Because you don't have gasoline. You don't have gasoline, flares, and a whole bunch of other stuff in the trunk, and your car automatically starts smoking, and you perish along with the truck, and you're trying to like murder a whole bunch of people, which
what was the point?
Glass didn't even break.
When
did this happen? Didn't even shatter.
Last week. Like, this is what I thought. I said, no, it can't be that, because wouldn't he have driven like right through the lobby? That would make more sense. And then have they connected him to the guy from New Orleans?
I appreciate that. Wait, that's what I was going to say. Did this happen at the same time that happened, or before or after?
Same time.
Oh. So let me ask you a question. I don't even know about the New Orleans. And after the New Orleans, I've noticed that a lot of cities are preparing themselves. Philly is being one of them. New York being another one. I noticed that I think Reading is also preparing them. There's a lot of cities around me that's preparing themselves. So it's kind of like, is y'all cities
like in
preparing
what way?
themselves? Cops. Listen, it's a whole bunch of shit. The checkpoints, all that shit. I mean, I don't know if y'all have noticed it, but they're getting ready. And it's also like, there's an article that I was reading this morning about how Cheryl Parker is getting ready just in case an incident happens like in New Orleans here in Philadelphia. So allegedly they're preparing officers and stuff like that. So
I heard about the radical in this. I heard about that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, is every city doing it?
No. Only certain major cities.
Behind the Cybertruck explosion outside President-elect Trump's Las Vegas hotel. The FBI searching for answers. ABC's Mola has the latest.
This morning, new details behind this Cybertruck explosion outside of the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. Authorities say notes were found on a cell phone recovered from the scene.
Why did I personally do it now? I need to cleanse my mind of the brothers I've lost and relieve myself of the burden of the lives I took.
Officials confirming the 37-year-old Matthew Livelsberger, a highly decorated Green Beret, died by suicide while detonating explosives. Master Sergeant Livelsberger was on approved leave from his base in Germany, a senior U.S. official telling ABC News there had been no red flags. Authorities releasing these new surveillance images showing him at a Tesla charging station as he made his way from Colorado to New Mexico, Arizona, and Nevada. That Cybertruck rented via the app Turo. Livelsberger pulling into the hotel valet at 7:35 a.m. Wednesday before pulling out, returning an hour later. And then, just 17 seconds later, the explosion. 7 bystanders suffering minor injuries. Sources say Livelsberger was divorced and had recently remarried. His wife reportedly telling authorities he'd been out of the house in Colorado Springs since Christmas, following a dispute over alleged infidelity. And while investigators say they found those notes railing against the condition of the United States, they say the soldier held no animosity towards President-elect Trump.
The Army indicates that he likely suffered from PTSD, and we are also aware that there were potential other family issues or personal grievances in his own life that may have been contributing factors.
For Good Morning America, Mola Lengi, ABC News.
Ouch.
Well, we started 2025 with a banger.
Well, I heard they were saying like him and the guy from New Orleans were in the military together. I don't know if that's true. They rented the car from the same company.
It's going to be a lot of stuff happening. It's an election.
And what else did they say to link them together? I can't remember. But have you guys ever heard of that rental company? Because I have.
What?
The car rental company Toro.
No.
A lot of people
that
have
sounds
that.
familiar.
So it's where you can take your personal car and like rent it out under their umbrella. So like instead of going to like Enterprise to rent a car, you go to Toro, and Toro is kind of like the Airbnb of cars. You know, it just has an umbrella of people who rent out their personal cars.
I just think that they're throwing something in the air.
First, we had a guy that went to not the Bellagio, but the Mandalay Bay, popped off. We had a couple of stabbings, a couple of shootings, and now an explosion. Quite interesting. And I live here. Ah! Where was I? I was at home.
It was minding your business.
Oh, thank you, Dark Lake. God bless.
Minding my own business. And, ladies, it's time for me to depart. I am very, very happy that this actually had happened. I wasn't expecting it, but I am blessed. I am very blessed to have you all. I am very blessed
See
to have
you
you all.
next time. I appreciate you having us up here. We'll see you next time.
Ryder, thank you.
Good night.
Thank you, Commander.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Happy,
night.
I think she fell asleep.
I'll wake her up. Happy. Wake up. Wake your black ass up. Either rate, happy to have Happy to have Dark Lake, happy to have Commander, happy to have Ryder. Please subscribe to their channels if they have them. Please subscribe. Dark Lake Revive. Ryder definitely Riders for Life. Definitely subscribe to her channel, like, share, and subscribe to her channel. And definitely subscribe to mine. Tell a friend. And if you have not done so, please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. We bring it. We bring lives, we bring life, and we bring truth. That's all I want to bring in 2025. Oh, excuse me, I'm still stuck in 2024. What the fuck? 2025. I will definitely come up with some stuff this coming Tuesday. I think I have some stuff that I need to get off of my chest. Working through some issues, working through some problems. It's not just on YouTube, but it's outside of this here. But I will definitely give you the info sooner than later. Meanwhile, in between while, like I said, once again, thank you for the support. Support the channel. And as my partner here is sound asleep, I don't know why, but definitely gives a shout out to Happy, aka Barry White. Go to her channel and definitely support this sister. All right, boys and girls, gentlemen, ladies, niggas, and have a good night.